increase the relation with Mexico.
Recognizing language as a barrier to deeper collaboration, the embassy is also investing in Spanish language education across Trinidad and Tobago.
But we are also, as embassy, working to have more presence of Spanish here, and we have a program with different sectors, institutions to teach Spanish in different levels, main in the employees and also with the directors of some companies, and that is part of our duties to teach Spanish, to expand Spanish here in Trinidad and Tobago and Mexico. It's a very good possibility also to learn English. No? We are a neighbor from US, then there are many Mexicans speak very well English.
With Mexico and Trinidad and Tobago celebrating the 60th anniversary of diplomatic relations in 2026, both nations are poised to strengthen their meaningful partnership.
In sports, we begin with football. CEO of Professional Football Jamaica Limited, Owen Hill, has tendered his resignation effective September 26, 2025. Mr. Hill has served the organization for the past 3 years. In a letter published in the press, Mr. Hill states that this decision, while difficult, comes after months of professional reflection. He says he remains, quote, committed to supporting the board and the team over the next 30 days in the required capacity, including onboarding a successor and finalizing key handover processes, end quote. In other sporting news, Trinidad and Tobago women volleyballers are back on top of the region. Trinidad and Tobago powered their way to their 9th title, defeating Barbados 3-1 to take the 2025 Caribbean Women Volleyball Championships on the weekend.
After tasting defeat to Jamaica in 2023, Trinidad and Tobago once again ruled supreme in women's volleyball with a commanding performance in Nassau, Bahamas at the Caribbean Volleyball Championships. TNT lost the opening set 23-25 to Barbados before taking the next three, 25-23, 26-24, and 31-29 in a close encounter. After the final, Captain Delicia Pierre said it was not easy, but mission accomplished.
It's just wonderful knowing that this is what we set our mind to come here and do it, and it came into fruition. It's really a great feeling to see it come to life. It was very turbulent, I must say, because we didn't come straight to CBC. We went to 2 other tournaments previously. So we went to Final Four in Puerto Rico, we went to Pan Am Cup in Colima, Mexico, and then we came here. So some of the girls are tired, but we had to get the job done.
Veteran player Shannon Thompson concurred.
First of all, I want to say congratulations to Team Barbados on a job well done today. They came out and they definitely showed that they are a team that was not going to lie down and take licks. So we started the game. It was a big league game. It was a bit challenging at first, but we really had to rely on one of our strengths, which is togetherness and being able to play together, being able to remember what the goal of this tournament was, which was to win, to bring back the gold for Trinidad and Tobago. And so a fire lit inside of us in the middle of the second set, and we were able to win that one and eventually win the entire match. It was not easy, but we're very grateful for all of the support that has gone into the program to get us to this point, and we're so happy to be able to show to the country that we are a team with investing in.
Curaçao won the men's title with a 3-0 win over host Bahamas. We in Cunningham. TTT Sport.
And that's the news on PBCJ. You can follow us on our social media platforms at PBC Jamaica. Thanks for watching.
To support the economic growth of Region 1 and increasing demand for ferry services, in January 2021, a contract was signed between the Government of Guyana and Garden Reachers and Engineer Limited, Kolkata, India, to have the MV Malaysia built. 1 year, 11 months later, the design and construction of the vessel was completed for US $12.7 million.
This beautiful Malaysia, gracing the waters of the land of waters, Guyana, is going to be a game changer in the bilateral relations from the maritime perspective between both our countries.
After completing a journey of over 11,500 nautical miles from Kolkata, the MV Malaysia sailed into Guyana's shore on April 6, 2023.
We wanted this ship to demonstrate the core value of the India-Guyana relationship. We wanted it to symbolize what that relationship means.
The MV Malaysia can accommodate 294 seated passengers, including 14 crew members, 18 small vehicles or 14 sedans, 10 by 10 containers, and 2 trucks, a capacity of 250 tons of cargo.
Today, the 10th day of August 2023, the MV Malaysia will begin its inaugural trip to Camerhogne, Region 1. This vessel is expected to arrive in approximately 13 hours as against the previous time of 24 hours. So journey with Team NCN as we document this historic moment.
This 230-feet-long vessel is estimated to use substantially less fuel than the MV Kimbia, improve efficiency, reliable and reduce cost, while at the same time bringing a high level of service to the people of Region 1.
We have life jacket for the full complement of passenger and crew. And also we have extra to accommodate more persons. We also have firefighting equipment to deal with any emergency on board our vessels. We have lifeboats. The boat is equipped with all life-saving appliances to deal with any emergency situation on board the ship.
Welcome to the interior of the MV Malaysia. Fully air-conditioned, reclined seats, VIP and self-contained cabins. Passengers are traveling in comfort.
I feel comfortable because it looks clean. We've been in the washroom and it looks so nice. Got the water coming, we could flush it. Yeah, so we thank the government because they promised we and they fulfill their promise. Yes, and it's nice. Yes, because at least we could keep on voting for them because last we vote for them. We from Barbuda Wadadli village.
For 5 years, now I'm going back to Region 1. Now I'm going back.
It's a much better because, you know, and when you're coming down, sometimes when came here, you just be a lot of punishment, you know, and sometimes you just got to sleep on the floor and so, okay? It's better, it's nice.
Traveling on this vessel, on this new vessel for the first time, My first impression since I step on the boat, I feel comfortable. It have comfortable seating areas and it have AC where you can sit and relax with your family. The previous vessel was not so. It was really terrible.
Well, so far I feel so comfortable traveling on first time on this boat. But the previous one, it was hard. But now we feel comfortable. Yes, and we're so glad that we could get a comfortable boat to travel to Barbuda Wadadli Region 1.
It's more comfortable, yeah, and it's very clean, and it looks more safe.
My name is Ursula Gomes. I am from Northwest. I come to Georgetown for a visit, and now I am going on this vessel for the very first time, and I'm excited. I'm excited because we never had a boat like this before. Was always traveling on an old boat, but it was faithful to us, and we thank God for it. And I feel happy about this, for this wonderful, privilege that we're having, that the government is sharing with us.
I feel so happy. I feel so happy, like I feel like dancing for the Lord, and I feel so good when I see the crowd coming in.
The MV Malaysia has a tremendously positive impact on unraveling Guyana's transportation system, which is essential for the growth and development of our country.
I'm extremely pleased that the people of Region 1 can benefit from this upgraded service. I've walked through the vessel, spoken to almost everybody on board. They are quite satisfied that the service is here. It's much more comfortable. It's greater capacity. And this really is what modernizing and transforming Guyana is all about. In Georgetown, people will talk about the new 4-lane highways, how fast they could get home, how they could get out of the traffic by using an alternative route. Think about the people of Region 1 who had to spend 24 hours and sometimes longer on a vessel to get home. It didn't have this kind of capacity, couldn't carry the amount of cargo. It meant that when things got to Region 1, the prices were quite high. In the economy of scales, you'll be able to control price. Construction material, vehicles could be able to get in, as you can see on board here. This is just fantastic. This is what people have been dreaming about, and it's now a reality.
According to Transport and Harbour, the number of passengers travelling increased from 6,420 in 2018 to 8,522 in 2019 and over 5,000 in 2022. The efficient transporting of goods and people is critical for the success of Guyana's economy, and the MV Malaysia will help to improve connectivity between the regions.
We are very futuristic in what we are thinking. Region 1 has the capacity to produce all the cassava, eddos, sweet potatoes, yams, turmeric, ginger, and cage-cultured fish that the entire Trinidad and Tobago can utilize. So this ship of friendship is an opportunity now to open up a new discourse with India on building on this project to the next project, that is replacement of fleet here, but more importantly, making use of this opportunity of trade between Region 1 and Trinidad and along the rest of Carifesta.
It's 3:45 in the morning, 0345 hours. We're currently at the Shell Beach area. We're 10 hours, 30 minutes already on our journey. We departed It's about 17 hours yesterday. The seals moderate. Visibility is good. We are, if you look at the radar here, we're 20 nautical miles off the shore. We should be arriving at Waini entrance about 8 a.m. We're currently at a speed of 12.6 knots. The reason for not increasing the speed beyond that, because these areas have heavy presence of fishing vessels, unlighted fishing vessels, some with nets, so it would be unsafe for us to increase the speed at this point. These two targets you're seeing here, it's two vessels, one heading into Georgetown, one departed and heading out to sea.
This is the first time I went on this new boat. The first time I went Northwest, I'm really excited. I'm really feeling comfortable in this boat.
I enjoying it because I sit down and I relaxing, very nice. And I coming back with it too because I'm going up and walk and come back. Yes. And I hope just how I go up, I will come back. Safe trip, safe journey. This my daughter, this my sister. So we all happy on this boat, it's nice.
When we travel on Cambia, we going, when we show we freight, we carrying we luggage, and the luggage is being heavy. And I stay in my hammock. I don't travel on deck chair. This is the first time I'm traveling on deck chair.
I feel real nice for the first time.
Well, on this one, it's better than traveling from the Cambia because traveling in Cambia, I had me didn't feel good and so had bad feelings. And this one is just much better.
Having this vessel would give us adequate timing to reach home to our destination, whereas we can see our families and do our business in a timely manner.
I'm a part of this journey because I have a business transaction in Region 1, and I wanted to experience how it feels to travel on such a ship because I've never done it before.
I am from Venezuela. I am living now in Guyana and Amberton. This is my first time in this travel in Malaysia. It's nice, all comfort, all attention, all on the office. Well, all is good, all is good.
Camerhogne, where we are landing at Barbuda, we spent about $94 million to improve fender piles, mooring piles, because this is a much bigger vessel. And while we have improved that old stelling, we're building a brand new stelling in another location at Barbuda. We're improving and building out at Marijuana, and there's heavy activity in terms of construction at Port Kaituma. So the service on board is one thing, but landing and taking off, where people must be comfortable, facilities, not in the sun, secure places to put your cargo, reducing the incidence of theft or pilfering. All of these are things that we are working on together.
Hi guys, so it's 4:35 a.m. Friday the 11th. We departed Georgetown yesterday, Thursday the 10th, and we're still on the MV Malaysia making our way to Camerhogne Region 1. Some passengers are asleep while others are occupying their time in various ways. The journey is going great so far.
Good morning. It's about 10 hours in the morning, and we are proceeding to Waini Outer Beacon, which is approximately 34.6 nautical miles. We're going at a speed of 12 knots. We are 20 nautical miles from land to shore. The sea is slightly to moderate, fair weather, and everything seems to be going well at this point.
Navigational, mechanical, and auxiliary staff were trained in India in 2022 to operate the ship. As time winds down to destination Camerhogne Region 1, here's an insight into how the vessel got its name MV Malaysia.
A lot of names came forward, and I call many leaders in our Camerhonian community. And because of where this vessel will be serving, the overwhelming sentiment was that it should be a Warao word, MV Malaysia, friendship. It's a Warao word for friendship.
MV Malaysia has arrived alongside Camerhogne Stelling at 12 a.m. today with a full complement of passengers. The voyage from Georgetown to Camerhogne was very smooth. I'm very thankful on behalf of my crew to be part of this service, this very first service, the MV Malaysia, to deliver to the people of Region 1. I know they'll be happy with this service, and I hope that they will care what was given to them by the government.
As you witness, residents of Camerhogne welcome the MV Malaysia wholeheartedly. Let's hear from a few passengers, their experience, and a few business owners about how beneficial this new vessel will be.
I'm Nalini Rose of Yarakita Village. The experience on the boat, I think, was very good because I never traveled on the boat before. Most of the time I travel through aircraft, but after I heard that the boat is coming up and it's a new boat for the first time, I decided to take the trip. So myself, my granddaughter, and my two sons who are twins, we decided to come. And as we boarded the boat yesterday, I was so anxious and so...
It was smooth and nice.
My experience was good. I enjoyed the trip.
Wow, what a historic day for the people of Region 1, the tongue of Barbuda, and also the country as a whole. Some of the benefits that are going to be derived from this spacious new vessel is more transportation of goods and services, both sides. Goods are going to be leaving here for Georgetown, and also more goods will be coming in to the region. It is hoped that the price, because of the vast majority of goods and the cheapness of the vessel, the price should drop. I am hoping that the business community would work towards that to get the price going. Notwithstanding that, with this type of vessel, they are going to encourage more planting. The President initiative of grow more food and to bring us back to the breadbasket of the Caribbean and maybe a wider country, planting and planting materials and agriculture will develop.
We're very proud to be here now for witnesses for this moment, and very excited.
It wasn't bad. Don't mind me expecting it to reach a bit earlier, you know. But
It was good, because we're going back with it.
Well, today is my first experience with the first new vessel to Barbuda, and I feel so good.
I am really honored and privileged to be a part of this session, this welcome, this grand fiasco. And I can say to you that with this ship in Region 1, we can see more development. Development in areas in education, health, agriculture, and even for the people themselves that wants to transport their goods and services.
Wow, excellent. Real happy. Thank God for the president. And we're looking forward for a great more reward from him.
My name is Precious Pritchard. I'm from Northwest Secondary, and it's a lovely experience to be here this morning. I witnessed the MV.
They're so excited that they came as far from Yarakita, Whitewater, all the river areas. They came out here just to see this boat. And it was so beautiful just to see when it came around the bend there. You know, the excitement in the air. And I must say that thanks to the mayor, our commissioner, and our REO for making it possible. You understand? And I know that this boat is going to do us a lot of good in the future, especially for the business persons.
This is history being created here in 2023 in Guyana. I have not seen so much persons within the Barbuda district that came out to witness this inauguration of this vessel. All right, I know that many people are of the view that because of this vessel now coming into the region, it's going to add to security concerns. Well, I want to say emphatically that as the regional commander, my team and I are competent enough to manage this situation and any emerging situation.
For the whole region, the boat will be beneficial to every one of us, all the farmers and so on.
So excited to see the MV Malaysia ship.
With the boat, I think it's going to be beneficial to the people in Barbuda here, especially I think the passengers. The accommodation, I'm made to understand, is very comfortable. And also the timings. With the Kimbia, it was 18 hours, and I do hope that this boat is very fast. And I know it's going to be beneficial to us in many ways, especially with bringing our cargo here.
Well, I'm extremely happy about this. It will be beneficial to the people of the township of Barbuda because, of course, as you know, that it can bring a lot more goods, vehicles also. So yes, we don't have to wait on more trips like the previous boat used to do. Because as we all know, there's only like 4 vehicles or so used to fit on the last boat. So now 12 can fit. And it's very beneficial to the people of this town.
Well, as for me, I'm a not too large business owner, but a small one. And you know, it will be so beneficial to our business.
Normally the first boats, we want to be able to accommodate all these passengers, you know, and vehicle, you know. So it will be very beneficial to the society, the community in a whole.
The MV Malaysia will serve the Northwest region and the economic and modernization of Guyana.
Good, I'm loving this vibe. Wonderful.
Already is one of my favorite artists, and it's my favorite song for Bendova. So why not be with John Hector?
What do you like so much about tonight? Right now we're with Junior Ironman Heron. You got a knockout tonight. Were you surprised you got a knockout?
Surprised? Yeah, loved it a lot short.
And you know with the Ligani, Kingston holding it down, entertainment lifestyle coming at you, free this.
Ever since Charlie Black forward out in the music, I always tell the world that I'm multi-talented.
I feel it's something where everybody can relate to. You know what I mean? When we just hear the rhythm.
Me doing music for a couple of years now and just start to get certain deals.
Oh, it's Charlie!
Climate change is everyone's business, so you can never be too old or too young to get involved and know what you can do to make a difference. An individual change, simple actions such as the proper disposal of your garbage, turning off the lights when not in use, or even cutting down how much gas you use can help with the survival of the place you call home.
The environment, river, the forests has always been a part of what we do for fun. You know, we go to the river to swim, we go to the forest to play catch, to play hide and seek. And so this has always been a part of my life growing up, even up to now. I enjoy hiking, I enjoy going to the Chiquibull Forest, I enjoy going to different areas across the country, the Keys. And so it's always been intertwined in what I do for enjoyment.
The love for the place he calls home is what inspired San Ignacio resident Sumit Betancourt to pursue a degree in natural resource management. Now, Betancourt is not only the emissions factor officer for the government of Belize, but he's also a successive negotiator for the Belize delegation at the United Nations Conference of the Parties, dealing with the heavily discussed Article 6 of the Paris Agreement, which focuses on climate finance.
To have the opportunity to be able to be a part of that, to be able to push for Belize to ensure that we maintain what we have now for not only my current generation, but for my little niece, my little nephew, you know, my cousins, my family, everyone growing up in Belize. Because truly the way some actions across the world are going, it's really having an impact on us.
The youth voice at COP is critical, and that space is provided through YOUNGO, the Young Non-Governmental Organizations, which is the official children and youth constituency of the UNFCCC. During the first ever Climate Week in Belize in mid-October, a youth declaration was created and was included in YOUNGO's Global Statement on Youth.
This is cross-generational, multi-generational, and so the youth voice is critical in this fight. You know, we can't do this without informing the youth, without informing my generation and for the generations to come. So without us, it is impossible to fight and actually start to winning the fight against climate change.
Young people have been around for quite time within the youth space of international climate space, and we believe that it's really important because young people can contribute with a lot of recommendation. Young people are affected by climate change, so we know what's happening. So we have the solution, we can innovate, we are professionals, and we think we can provide the positive solution and bring them to the table.
And there are many more like Salgado who are resolute in wanting to be a part of the change. UNICEF's Regional Climate Change Advisor for Latin America and the Caribbean region, Reyes Lopez, is impressed by the youth turnout and participation this year.
This is the first time there is a youth pavilion, so that speaks really loud about how late I'm beginning to include children and youth into the conversation, into the climate processes. So I think it's really important to start from that basis. Speaking with different negotiators, different colleagues at the COP, we have seen that still we have a lot to do to advance the rights of children in the negotiations. The climate crisis is a child crisis. It's a crisis that is not in the future, it's happening now, and the most impacted are children who have little agency, who have not the economic resources to bounce back, not a political kind of like a push to really make the decisions or voices heard. So we are really aiming to have these platforms for them to speak out.
Lopez feels, however, that there can be more participation by Caribbean youth.
For this COP, maybe because it's too far, I haven't seen much representation from the Caribbean. So I think it's a point to really highlight. We want for them to be part of the conversation. Young people who are interested can really do their fair share by recycling, by learning about the science about climate change, about engaging with local organizations, about engaging within themselves with different ideas. We are really pushing for governments to include young people to be part of the delegations that sit at the table and negotiate. And we have clear good examples from the region.
There are multiple levels of participation in the climate change battle, and as Betancourt puts it, a country's resilience starts at the community level.
Most recently in Hurricane Lisa, there are multiple organizations, youth organizations and youth in general who contributed to recovery. You know, you see these actions and you know, my personal friends are there. You can see it in the news. And so it's as simple as you wanting to contribute in any effort within your community.
Reporting for News 5 from COP27 in Sharm el-Sheikh, Egypt, I'm Dwayne Moody.
I'm everywhere I've been. People wondering why I like to sing.
Described by Professor Sir Woodville Marshall in his book Of Halls, Hills and Holes, place names of Barbados as being located to the east of Highland and Canefield, to the north of Ashford and Walk Spring, to the west of Sturgis, and to the south of Carrington Village. What is it? Welchman Hall, St. Thomas, or as it was known in earlier days, the City of St. Thomas. It is there where we caught up with Peggy Niles. This is my community, St. Thomas. I'm Sherwood McCaskey, as always. Thanks for your time. Peggy's presentation begins here at this point. You see, many years ago, as you ascended the hill, you spoke of entering the City of St. Thomas. And the first two monuments you would come upon as you enter the City of St. Thomas were the school, Holy Innocents School, and of course the most outstanding monument of them all, the Church of Holy Innocents.
What I can tell you about Welchman Hall, I was born here, and I went to school. I was educated at Holy Innocents School, which I call Holy Innocents College. I believe you heard it. The MP spoke about that all the time. My head teacher was a man by the name of Lester Vaughan, which the school is named after. And I had quite a few teachers that I could remember: Vincent Husbands, Urban Gibbs, Miss Abrams, Miss Marshall, Miss Wood, Mrs. Bob. And I would say that when we were at elementary school at the time, they would call it, when you lived there, you were well-rounded. Girls, knew how to sew. They were well-rounded, I would say. And the men as well. Mr. Vaughan at the time, he was very instrumental in putting a lot of young men in the police band. And a lot of men that went to school there joined the police force. And in those days, when I was at school, nearly every home in this city had a student went to Camerhogne. At that time, it was all boys. And when the bus got to Waterford, where the bus would go on to Bank Hall, the bus would offload there.
What about commercial activities here in Welchman Hall? What does Peggy Niles remember?
Quite a few shops they had in the district. And I can remember about 8 or 9. It was Miss Ursula used to get bread and fish there. And lady used to come to the school and sell bread and fish on Mobby. And you come a little further up from Miss Ursula, you had Mr. Turton. Then you come a little way further up, you had a merchant by the name of Myrtle Hurdle. You had Alfred Collymore, that was a shop and a bakery. And as you come up the hill from Eversley's Corner, a shop was there as well. And then you had Mr. Jonathan Barnett. And you would go right on over to Vault Road. And there were 1 or 2 little peddlings, people who would serve from very small shops and so on. I remember we even had a blacksmith shop. We had tailor shops. I had one at Turpin's Corner. And it moved from there then and it came to Vault Road. And it was there until everybody that was around there has already passed. You had a shoemaker shop just next door. And as I come up through the city, as it was called the City for St. Thomas, we had a gas station. We had 2, in those times they used to say no pharmacist, they used to say a drugstore. And as you come a little further up, they wouldn't say the butcher shop, they would say the meat stall, the butcher stall. And when you come to the Four Cross, you will have the different avenues, but they had a man, wouldn't call his name, used to do a bush bath at the Four Cross. And you would see men assemble there early in the morning to pick up the shillings in those days. And in this district, most of the people were landowners. And you had one or two, what you would call agricultural workers. There were not that plentiful around here. I remember as a young woman growing up, my grandmother had a Bentley and a Rolls Royce. You're going to laugh at that. That sounds comical. Well, she had two donkeys. One name was Donald, that was the Mercedes. We used to go to that part of Scotland, and my grandmother would take that and three of us in Scotland to head up the produce, canes and so on, and we would come from Scotland to Wexford Hall. And the Ginny, which was Daisy, she would do the light work. There were one or two truck owners, and they would take away the cans, haul the cans crop time, and they would go to Appleswick. Then they had formed a society around here, a co-op society, and they would draw like the cans from the small plots of land and so on. And in the lines, the trucks, there were two brothers, John Clifford. They had a man by the name of Ollie Mears. Even they had men with certain men with cars that would do like hospital runs, like Mr. Murray. They had a lady by the name of Miss Cave. I remember her car was a Vanguard. Mr. Murray, he had a Vauxhall. There were quite a few of them. To make the city of St. Thomas up to date, we had a lady by the name of Miss Cullimore, Esther Cullimore. She was my nanny. And quite a few nurses was around.
Now, let us return to the physical landscape of the area and continue the tour of Welshman Hall from the roundabout.
They had Sally Corner, and where the post office is now, where they have that small roundabout, that was called Sally Corner. And you turn to the left and you would go into Highlands Tenantry. And we didn't have a sea, but we had a dock and a ship. The long ship used to dock in Highland. And the name of that long ship was the BLS Directors, which was carried on in the earlier years by Mr. Watson. I believe you know of him. And he carried it on after his father had passed on. And we had to complete the city, as I was saying, where we have the supermarket now. We had a dance hall called the Washington. And then you had the Friendly Society, the Bright Star, where people would go on Monday evenings and pay a shilling. Then you would get the bonus at Christmas time. We used to have Dutch parties there. And we had a club too, just at the entrance of First Avenue. And the owner of that, he died, and all those things just went away. And speaking about the Bright Star, they had a man by the name of Courtney Holder, I think Mrs. Holder's husband. He used to come on Saturday nights, Friday nights and Saturday night, and put up the projector and show pictures. And we had, in the moonlight time, you would have Bud and Lou, and that would be on Highlands Pasture. And people used to walk from all over the district, all over St. Thomas, when Bud and Lou is being shown. And then the TV station came in 1963 or something like it. And before we could have afforded it, although people were not badly off at that time, people used to go to the same gas station, and you would see them and go out who could afford to peeping to watch dark shadows. And telephones were very scarce. You used to have to go to FF Boyce. She was at Sturgis, and you would have to go up there for in case of emergency.
If you know Peggy Niles, I'm sure you would agree that her memories of Welshman Hall must include its political landscape, more specifically at least one political meeting that occurred here in this community.
In the years of, when it come to like time for elections, we used to have at that corner, Barnett's corner, an old man there by the name of Jonathan Barnett. People would assemble there, and whichever party is going to keep a meeting there, a man by the name of Boise Hines would give them the electricity. And I remember as a young woman growing up, when you have the Barbados Labour Party, which I'm a bona fide member, would come to all over St. Thomas to hear Sir Grantley Adams speak. And the agricultural workers, you know, out of that belt would come to, you would see them with a jacket, a stick, and a torchlight, and they are coming in droves to hear Sir Grantley Adams speak at that corner. And unless the moon is shining, they ain't getting back home. They would go down by the same shop I mentioned to you and have a ball.
As part of the regathering celebration, parishes are hosting something special called Standpipe Stories. Now, the Standpipe was a regular meeting place in communities all across Barbados. When many individuals gather or assemble to access from one source, there might be some contention or disagreements.
And the standpipe culture with people fighting, and I used to climb a breadfruit tree that had fallen in 1955 in Janet's time. Me and my two other siblings, my two sisters, they have all deceased, and we used to climb that breadfruit tree and go to watch the fight at the standpipe. If a fight at the standpipe, you see people running, and in those years, people were, I would say they were ignorant to certain things, but they used to fight with hands, piece of stick, and a fellow would pelt a rock, but unlike today. They would fight, children would fight, and you would see and hear the parents going to court, and the children in the courtyard playing, and the two parents in the court not speaking to each other. Electricity was mainly on the front road, down there where I was born. And people used to travel near and far for water. And that used to be a regular fight. They even had a family that I know of, no name, could not go to the pipe in the daytime at all. Would have to bring the water at night. Because of this, they had a terrible family that would beat that set of family all the time. And we would go and watch it.
Peggy's memories of life around the standpipe here in Welshman Hall. From those activities, and perhaps deliberately so, Peggy now speaks about the houses of worship in her beloved city of St. Thomas.
We had Myrtle Hurdle come right up the road. We had quite a few churches at various junctions. We had Holy Innocent Antigua, then you come up the road, you had the New Testament, you had the Church of God, you had a church was run by a lady by the name of Mrs. Hunt. She passed on, then Sister Franklin took over, and then Mr. Ward, and it was moved from there over to Sturgis, where you call Little Jerusalem.
As a member of the Holy Innocents Anglican Church, Peggy has special memories of meeting there. She now shares the names of the many priests who served during her time.
When I was a girl growing up, there was Reverend Hall. He was an Englishman, half deaf. And then after Reverend Hall, there was Reverend Perigo. They had Reverend Perigo, Reverend McGorgy, Reverend Guy, Reverend Blackman, Llewellyn Armstrong. He was there for a little while. You had Reverend Wiltshire, and then you had Reverend Light, and he was there. He was the longest staying there. I think he spent 25 years there. And after him, you now have the present Reverend Anthony Haywood. Oh yes, that just slipped me. From St. Lucie. Yeah, he was there for a little while. I think he being there where he met his first wife. His name is Curtis Goodrich. Yeah, I met him. He was there. We had quite a few Reverends there. Christmas used to be, the church used to be packed. Who never went for a whole year would turn up on Christmas morning. And in those years, the old girls, I would say, they were all decked out in white, you know, Christmas. And when the day is cleared and the lights are on in the church, it was a sight to see the old girls all dressed in white hat, white shoes, white bag, and it was glistening to the eye. The Christmas dress was worn on Easter morning. They would take it home, put it up, put the hat in a bag, hang it up. If they were not privileged to have a wardrobe or press, and they would hang it up, and the dress would be all tucked away until Easter morning. We had one or two seamstresses around here. My aunt was a very prominent one. She taught a lot of girls to sew, and I never grasped that opportunity. I always thought that she would be alive, and I cannot sew.
She made for weddings, and you were...
Of course, and she taught quite a few young women to sew. I tell you, she was excellent. As the Calypso man said, you just had to see the person pass. You know that Calypso? She just had to see the individual pass, and she would make for them.
Funeral processions were very solemn occasions which saw the participation of all present, even if it included the mere bowing of the head in acknowledgement of the passing of the hearse. No one attempted to disturb the solemnity of the occasion.
I remember when they had an undertaker. He used to live in a place called Ericott by the name of F.S. Key. And whenever he collected the duppy, he would say, "Bunker," and they would call him Bunker. And I remember as a girl growing up, passing on the front road, the shopkeepers would close the door, and men would take off their hats, bow their head in a matter of respect. And in those days, people used to walk the hearse, and you would hear "Abide with me." And when you heard that as a child, you hear this horn and you hear this dreadful hymn, "Abide with me." And the hearse going along, and there were walkers. Men, if it was a man, the man would be in front. If it was a woman, the women would be in front. And they would walk to holiness very slowly. But whatever is coming would stop. At that time, there weren't many cars either, you know. But you would hear them say, "The hearse coming, the hearse coming," and you see shopkeepers who are the men in the shop would pull in the door, and if they were on the streets, as I said just now, they would bow their heads and so on. I remember as a girl growing up, you know, if a man had come to your parents' home and he had a hat, he would take it off and rest it on his knee as a matter of respect in your place. And you could not join the conversation. You had to run, go away. And that was a little privilege to me, because when some person comes there and my grandparents are occupied, or my aunt or so on, with the persons, I would get a chance to run up and down the hill.
Today, many individuals are united in holy matrimony without the community's fanfare. This was not so in earlier days. In fact, wedding watching was a major form of entertainment in these communities.
That was a very prevalent thing in those days. And if you hear, if the person was an Anglican, in those days they would say, you hear the compliment pray? That's when you like, how you would print and invite some person out with an invitation to the wedding. And you would hear it give out in church. And the wedding is next week Saturday. And don't care what some folks used to do. They would leave it alone and get to the church to see the bride and the groom. I've never practiced that. My grandparents, my parents never practiced us to that sort of thing. People used to be at the door, church door. The bride could hardly step out. Now, when you're getting married now, nobody knows. You just hear, we have a wedding at Holy Instant today. True? You hear the priest give it out. People don't run to those things now.
All evidence of the change in times and a refocusing of priorities of community members. St. Thomas is celebrating We Gathering, hence the spotlight falls on this parish. What is this proud daughter of the parish celebrating?
As they say, our topic is nature. Well, you have Richmond Hall Gully, which you can see. To get into Richmond Hall, we're surrounded by gullies. And sometimes I'm to believe that snow falls there. It's cold sometimes. Richmond Hall Gully, I think it is a mile long, and it has nutmeg, clove, and there's a perfume tree called the lang lang tree, and plenty of coconuts used to be there. Boys used to pelt the coconuts. And a macaw tree, any person will ever tell you they're going to give you as much trouble as a macaw tree. It is real trouble, because the macaw tree is full of prickers from top to bottom, so you would know you can't climb that. That is a lot of trouble. And I remember as a young woman growing up, on Good Fridays, the young men around here would go to Coles Cave, and they would carry a flambeau, which you would call some word a lamp, which I will not call now. But they used to call it a flambeau. And they would always have to have like matches, which I think that they were riskful, because it would blow out and then you can't see each other and so on. And they would like hold a human chain to go under and so on. I think they were riskful. And I understood that the plantation owners used to send people there, the laborers, to burn the down, back down, to make manure for the ground. Yeah. And as you leave Richmond Hall Main Road, you go into Richmond Hall Tenantry, where the cave is. And there were some funny things used to happen. If anything had happened in the district in Allen View, a bell would ring. some person that had piece of steel hanging, and they would knock on the steel to alert the district something is going on. If it's a wedding, a fight, whatever. And you would hear people that were outside here would say, trouble in the street, yeah?
There's absolutely no need for that. Welchman Hall is a very peaceful community. We could not visit this community without calling attention to what is regarded as the eighth wonder of the modern world.
I remember when it first started, Tom Adams, and they had Ole Sarson, and a chap by the name of Richard, and another chap used to be with them too, but I remember they used to come out and go by the gas station at the time and buy lots of batteries to put in the torch so that they could see. And I've asked Richard already why he said that. He said something about gravity, something like it, and the battery would get dead quickly. So I remember when that was being developed and when it was opened, yeah. And it is a wonder on the earth that we did not know anything about.
Thank you very much, Peggy Niles. As you can see, the children are gathering, the stage is being built, and the celebrations will continue here in the parish of St. Thomas during the month of March. I'm Sherwood McCaskey. This has been Mine Community St. Thomas. Here's a special invitation for you to join us next week at the same time as we continue our celebration of this parish by taking you through some of its many communities. Thanks for your time.
And everywhere I've been, people wondering why I like to sing St. Thomas, St. Thomas.
Welcome to the Intra-African Trade Fair 2025, the gateway to abundant opportunity, the platform for more, access to a continent with more makers and creators, more technology and manufacturing capabilities, more innovators and collaborators, more information and knowledge, a continent of opportunities for business in more markets and resources that accelerate progress and create space for more infrastructure, connectivity and networking, more creativity, production, and more deals for the people. Afrexim Bank, in collaboration with the African Union Commission and the AFCFTA Secretariat, brings you the 4th Intra-African Trade Fair, hosted by the People's Democratic Republic of Algeria. Over 2,000 exhibitors, 35,000 plus attendees, 140 plus countries, $44 billion in trade and investment opportunities. Register now and enter the gateway to new opportunities.
Driving change, connecting futures. The future isn't just coming, we're building it. In smart classrooms, by women leading the charge, by fearless Caribbean startups, with united policies and digital power for all. CTU ICT Week 2025, September 29th to October 3rd, Jamaica Pegasus, Kingston. Be there, be part of the future. Register now at ctu.int.
Welcome to Money Matters TV. I'm Mike Dever. I'm the CEO and founder of Brandywine Asset Management, host of the show for today. And I'd like to introduce my co-host, Eric Parnell of Great Valley Advisors Group. He's Chartered Financial Analyst and Chief Market Strategist. Hello, Eric.
Hello, Mike. How are you? Good to see you today.
You as well. And then we're also bringing on Jeff Watkinson of Watkinson Capital Advisors, their municipal bond specialist. Hello, Jeff.
Mike, how are you? Eric, good to see you.
Jeff,
Really
good to see you
good.
today.
Yeah, so, we do have some things we can talk about here early in 2025. There's been some changes. But before we get started with our discussion today and our show, I'd like to ask Eric a audience question we have here. It's from Thomas Jacobs in Philadelphia. How far down the road do you plan financially?
Well, Thomas, it's a great question. And really the answer is multifaceted, because really in terms of financial planning, you can break it across a number of different frames. And in a lot of respects, you can plan down the road for tomorrow and the events of the next few years. Maybe you're thinking about buying a house, or maybe you're thinking about sending a kid to college. That sets one frame. But then there's also the frame in terms of retirement, which may be further out, or in terms of estate planning that can go all the way to the end of your life. So it really is about taking your assets and segmenting them out into different pools and setting a time frame for each of those plans. So it really goes all across the spectrum, from things that could be happening tomorrow to things that could be happening 40, 50, 60 years from now.
And I guess, Eric, you could also just plan for legacy, right? Down past your death. And, how do you want to be involved with things that are going on after you're gone?
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Okay. So for anybody else that would like to submit a question to Money Matters TV, here's how you can do that.
You can have your questions answered on Money Matters. Please go to our website, money-matterstv.com. On our homepage, click on the banner on the right that says Send Us Your Questions. While you're on our website, you can find information about our host and guests, as well as show notes and links about this show and past shows. Money Matters is also available as a podcast on iTunes and Stitcher, so you can listen to Money Matters while you're on the go. That website address, again, is money, M-O-N-E-Y, -matters, M-A-T-T-E-R-S, TV.com.
Okay, now we're going to bring back our co-hosts here, and we're going to ask some questions and find out a little bit about what everybody's thinking with the changes that are taking place right now in the U.S., the new administration. It hasn't been boring. I'm actually going to start with Jeff here, because our new commander-in-chief is a big golfer, and I just found out right before the show Jeff's in the top 2% of golfers. So I think that makes you our lead respondent here today. What do you see happening, Jeff, in general, from what's taking place now with politics and geopolitics worldwide?
Thanks, Mike. For the record, I read that if you're a golfer and you've broken 90, you are in the top 20% of golfers out there. And I've broken 80 a couple times, and that puts you in the top 2%. So let's put everything in perspective here.
There you go. Yeah.
One of the big risks in our business with our clients is headline risk. And it's essentially watching the news, picking up a newspaper. A great example would be the New York MTA, Metropolitan Transit Authority, the subway system back in March of 2020, when the country was shut down and there was nobody riding on the trains. And mom and pop, the municipal bond asset class is 70% owned by directly and indirectly by individual investors. There's not a lot of institutional money there. And you read the paper, you see there's nobody on the subway. Oh my gosh, sell. And obviously, New York City cannot exist without a subway. It's impossible to get people around in Manhattan. We anticipate a lot of headlines going forward in 2025. We've seen how the president negotiates. I would recommend at least reading the crib notes on the art of the deal and how big to small, how Trump likes to negotiate, like how he likes to frame an issue. And, the issue that we're seeing is when we get to the tax cuts expire at the end of this year. And there's going to be a lot of headline risk coming. There's going to be a lot of horse trading and bombastic headlines. And it's really important to not make a knee-jerk reaction, especially in the municipal bond space.
Well, wouldn't that also provide opportunities, those knee-jerk reactions that other people are making? It seems like with you're talking about Metropolitan Transit Authority in New York City, people were they panicking out of those muni bonds because of the COVID crackdowns? And did that make you advise people to buy? Was that an opportunity to do that?
Absolutely. It's unique with municipal bonds because 70% is owned by mom and pop. And there's a little saying in municipal bond land, you can always buy a bond, but when everyone wants to sell, there's not a lot of liquidity, and the market can temporarily get held up. And unbelievable opportunities present themselves because sometimes there's fire sale prices. It tends to happen, the Friday after Thanksgiving. Usually a lot of people are not in the office. Someone needs to sell something on Friday afternoon. You can get a great deal, especially with headline risk. If there is a liquidity crunch, it's always short term because sometimes it's a day, sometimes it's a day and a half.
I find that interesting. That it's a market that's with all the technology and interactivity and everything that's taking place today, that you still are able to find and deal in a market that has Friday afternoon inefficiencies, not because something underlying fundamental, but maybe the guy just wants to get out the door and get to his vacation house, so he's unloading something faster.
Especially in the summer, Mondays and Fridays in the summer.
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I love it. There's a lot of inefficiencies still existing in the market. Now, Eric, you have a broader view. You take a full picture, big picture view of everything as the analyst at Great Valley. And where do you see things heading with what's transpired here with the new administration?
Yeah, no, it's a great question, Mike. As at Great Valley Advisor Group, we build asset allocation models for advisors to provide to their clients. And, both you and Jeff are absolutely right. There's a lot of headline risk. There's a lot of noise that's hitting the markets on a day-to-day basis. But the reality of it is that if you've put in place a proper asset allocation strategy, a long-term plan, it is designed to withstand and designed to absorb these types of headline risks that take place on a day-to-day basis. And it's, the long-term plan still remains in place. And there might be something that sounds scary that comes across on the headlines, but it's always important to remember that market participants will adapt, and the market itself will adapt to the news that strikes, that hits the headlines on any given day. And that could be, the threat of tariffs being applied to another country, a tariff war breaking out. It could be the news that some startup artificial intelligence company in China has figured out how to make a ChatGPT equivalent for a much lower price. It could be the breakout of a geopolitical event somewhere around the world. A properly constructed asset allocation strategy and a long-term investment plan is designed to absorb those types of shocks and continue working towards the plan. The one big key that investors should watch out for when it comes to any of these types of headlines, what is going to be the impact on liquidity, either coming into the market or going out of the market? And those things don't necessarily happen overnight. Those things take place over time. So as you take in this news, resist the temptation to try to react to what's going on, and instead accumulate that information in order to be able to logical and strategic decisions around the events that unfold in the coming months.
So the long-term strategic plan you have and just allocation models, do they take advantage, like we were just talking about with Jeff Wilkinson on the muni bond side and the Friday afternoon, and maybe liquidity, and you pick something up cheaper? Is there opportunity like that, or is that something that's built in, or do you essentially just say, oh, we've got an allocation model that's in place and we're going to maintain that, and it doesn't shift even if it thinks maybe we can buy this cheaper?
No, it's the beautiful thing about volatility. It's the beautiful thing about risk in capital markets and investment markets is that, people will react with emotion to the headlines that they're hearing on a daily basis. And it's the ability to maintain your cool and to strategically evaluate what's taking place. And it opens up tremendous opportunities associated with those types of events. We think about what took place recently here with the news out of China with that, basically the company named DeepSeek. Here we have a startup company out of China, so it's not in the US, a startup company out of China that made some impressive technological advances. But is this one single headline going to be sufficient in order to change the capital expenditure plans of multinational corporations, not only in the US, but also around the rest of the world? And is that going to happen instantaneously? And whether it does or it doesn't, does it justify a 20% move in some of the largest companies in the world that we saw on that day? So it's the ability to keep your cool and be able to see those types of outlier events taking place, and maintaining your long-term discipline, but also maintaining that ability to be nimble and step in and capitalize when others are panicking.
So does Great Valley Advisors Group do that? Do they actually step in, or do they advise clients to step in, or and then buy something like NVIDIA when it drops 20%? Overnight.
It's an evaluation process that we've been going through with some of the volatility that's taken place in recent days, because we've seen some outsized moves, and evaluating to say, okay, well, what's interesting and attractive to buy, what might need to be reallocated away from. So it becomes a dynamic and something that we're doing on an ongoing basis. Maintaining that openness to when opportunity presents itself, because it's the one unique thing about capital markets and investment markets. When most people go into a store, they love to buy stuff on sale, and they kind of steer away from things that are expensive. When it comes to capital markets, people like to buy things that are expensive, and they sell things that go on sale. So being able to maintain that rational discipline that we apply to everything else that we do in our day, it presents a lot of great opportunities.
Do you see anything going forward that, with these disruptions we've had and the tariffs and the DeepSeeks and stuff's going on, talk with Gaza and Iran, are there changes you're making to your models based on that you think are opening up opportunities today that weren't here 2 months ago?
I think the biggest thing that we have to watch out for is, certainly you have those daily dislocations, and that can lead to, dislocations in equity prices, and also on the fixed income side. I think the bigger thing that we have to watch out for as we go through the year is the cumulative effect of some of the changes that are taking place. It wasn't that long ago in 2022 where we had a massive outbreak of inflation. And it was the biggest outbreak of inflation that we've seen since the 1970s and the early 1980s. It was 40 years since we've last seen something like this. Inflationary pressures have subsided meaningfully since 2022. But those inflation pressures persist. Interest rates are higher than they were, prior to the inflation outbreak of 2022. We still see services inflation that is, in the range of 4 to 5%, which is much higher than it was previously. The embers of inflation continue to exist. And when you have things like tariffs, if they're implemented in a broader way, or anything that disrupts supply chains, or in an environment where maybe there's too much liquidity in the marketplace and consumers have too much buying power, that can rekindle those inflation fires pretty quickly. So I think one of the biggest keys for investors to watch for as they go through 2025 is, are we seeing a renewed rise in inflation? Because if we do, that changes an environment where the Federal Reserve, up until a couple months ago, was inclined to inject liquidity, add liquidity to the market in the form of lower interest rates, to potentially have to stand back and say, well, wait a second, maybe we need to raise interest rates in order to combat a new inflation problem that's starting to brew. If that takes place, that can have a meaningful implications in terms of how you're managing what's known as duration on the fixed income side. How long are you lending money out in terms of your bond investments? You know, something like that, you want to shorten duration and go with shorter term bonds if that type of scenario takes place more often than not. And then on the equity side, identifying companies that have pricing power and economic moats, you know, the ability to raise prices if we're in an inflationary environment, and also have the ability, hey, we have unique products that nobody else can buy anywhere else. So we have the ability to raise prices if we do see that type of inflation and maintain those.
Yeah, I do think that I had heard somebody a week or two ago, they were saying, well, tariffs aren't inflationary. They had them, you know, 5 years ago, and it didn't cause inflation. And there's just so many unconstrained variables when you're using that kind of an analogy. But the math is, if the lowest marginal producer raises their price, you're going to be inflationary. It's somehow that stack gets, there's inflation. And I think couple that with maybe restrictive immigration policies, you know, so you don't have the low cost labor that you might have had. You know, it does seem like a lot of things are pushing towards more inflationary environment. If we can extend the tax breaks, I think that's great, but potentially inflationary, you know, as well. So there's a lot of things I can see that would cause the Fed to hold off. Now, Jeff, with all this inflation potential, are you seeing impacts in the muni market? Is that something that people need to be aware of there, or is it just something you kind of go on as business as usual and you don't worry too much about that?
It's a good question. I mean, every day I get research on inflation and prices and what the Fed's going to do and the probability of the Fed's. We have to keep an eye on the Fed. You cannot fight the Fed. And we keep an eye on that. And then on the second hand, we look at supply and demand in the municipal bond market. And so we have to keep our eyes on both situations. And if inflation is hot and it looks like the Fed is going to have to either stay put or raise rates, that just means new issue municipal bonds are going to get softer, prices are going to go down, yields are going to go up. People are going to wait because they think rates are going to be higher. It's a fascinating development. It's fascinating just watching both of these factors play out. 2024 was, with the new issue market, you know, every week, 2024 was a record year with new issuance in municipal bond land. And it took on a familiar pattern.
And was that due to, was there a backlog or, you know, pent-up demand, pent-up need, I guess? Or was it just part of a trend where, you know, people are going to market that way?
Election years are different.
Okay.
And then years where there's going to be a huge tax, you know, the Trump tax cuts sunset, expire at the end of this year. So this happened in 2017. 2017 was the previous record. And the previous record of new issuance or new capital being raised in the municipal bond land was 1986 with the Reagan tax cuts. So, you know, last year, everybody wanted to get their financing straightened out before the election. And now, the month of January 2025, the monthly issuance was up 20% year over year, 20%, actually 20% over average. And a lot of the players on the street, a lot of the municipal bond, the brokerage, the investment banks, they're anticipating even more issuance, over 500 billion, even 525 billion of new issuance in 2025. And it's wild. The familiar pattern happens every week. Monday, there'll be announcements. Okay, North Carolina housing, there was a deal today. Pennsylvania Turnpike. Okay, tomorrow we're going to raise $200 million, $500 million for a new deal. Okay, fine. You come into the office on Tuesday. You put your orders in. Okay, we like the 5% coupon with 10 years of call protection. We want 15, 20 years maturity. We put in for 500 bonds. All these deals have been attractively priced. The bankers want to get the deal sold and move on to the next deal, and they need to make it cheap enough with enough yield to attract buyers.
So is it better buying the new issues than something on the market?
Yeah, the new issue market has been priced to sell, to attract buyers. And, you know, the Bank of Americas, the Stiefels, the Piper Sandlers, they don't want the inventory still in their books. They want to sell the bonds.
Is it a good sign that there's more issuance, or is that a sign of these municipalities are short on cash?
No, they can't deficit borrow. Municipalities, state, and local governments do not do deficit borrowing like the federal government. But is there enough demand to buy these bonds? And that it's a week, day to day.
Right.
Sometimes some event will happen in the world, and they'll put the offering off for a week. Hey, okay, we shelved it. We're going to try it again next week because of some type of headline risk.
Well, Eric, you see the same thing with, I mean, where there can be deficit. How's the federal government going to be managing these increasing deficits? What impact do you see of that on interest rates? We were talking about other inflationary pressures before, but you know, a couple $1 trillion here and there is a lot of money to borrow, and it seems like that just keeps accelerating.
You know, it's funny. I can remember a time when, you know, the national debt at $5 trillion had people wringing their hands with alarm to say, you know, how are we going to pay this debt back? Well, now we're north of 30 trillion, and people are asking the same questions. And, you know, one of the things that concerns me from a long-term investment perspective is that it's been the boogeyman for so many years, like, oh, the national debt, and you know, it's in the deficit spending, but it's never manifested itself to be an actual problem. But at some point, we're going to reach a threshold where it finally starts to become a problem. And you know, one could look out over the next 10 to 15 years when we get into the 2030s and say, you know, demographically, we have these entitlement programs. You know, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, national defense, the interest to pay on this ever-growing debt. And we need to have the revenues in order to pay for all of these things. In an environment where the massive baby boomer generation is all in retirement, and the Gen Xers aren't making enough money, you know, at their peak earning years in order to provide the government with the revenue in order to pay for those things. So the question becomes is that as that squeeze continues to manifest itself, what is the willingness of the marketplace to lend money to the U.S. government in order to pay for all of these things and service all of these things? It hasn't been an issue up to this point, but at some point, when you're talking about economies, not only the U.S., but a number of economies around the world that have debt to GDP ratios that are in excess of 100%, or basically means that we have more debt than how much the economy is producing in output. History has shown that that eventually comes back to become a problem. Is that a 2025 problem or a 2029 problem? You know, probably not, but at some point that is going to manifest itself, and we need to keep a close eye on that.
Is there any possibility of going back to the mid-1990s when we were actually retiring long bonds and, you know, had a surplus that we were running? I mean,
You
how
know
would
that-
how would that happen? What would be a scenario that could make that happen again?
You know, that's the thing, is that, you know, with politicians, if they're standing knee deep in the fire, they can really start to react. We've seen that in the past. We saw it during the financial crisis. There is that instinct in certain, you know, parts of the political spectrum to maintain that fiscal discipline. And that's going to be a key component. And that would be a key component that would foster confidence, is that if we got back to an environment, you know, where we canceled issuance on 30-year debt for a few years because we had that level of fiscal discipline in the mid to late 1990s into the early 2000s. That's the type of thing, because investment markets are a confidence game at the end of the day. It's more of like, you know, are you doing the right things in order to get your house in order, particularly on the fixed income side? If we start to see movement like that in Washington in that direction towards greater fiscal discipline, that's a great way to get out in front of any problem that might be, you know, starting to fester out into the long term.
I think that's your best comment of the day, is the confidence game. I mean, it really is. And I don't see anything happening today. We're tweaking at the edges with, you know, stopping paying for U.S. aid and different things like that that are going on. But the reality is you've got nobody, there's no grown-ups in the room anymore that are sitting there looking at fiscal discipline. You know, the Republicans used to have that sort of sewn up. That was their thing. Now they want to spend, you know, like drunk sailors as well, right? So they're all, everybody's doing that now. I mean, it's been that way going back to COVID, you know, when there was a race to see which party was going to give more money to the populace to make up for the fact that they shut down the economy. So I don't think we're going to get a whole lot of help on that front. Obviously, the only real way to do it is to grow out of it. Yeah. But we haven't been seeing that, because we've been seeing debt continue to increase as a percentage of GDP, you know, and we need to see that start to shrink before we actually, you know, turn the corner, I would guess.
Absolutely.
Does that change? Go ahead, Jeff.
It's a frightening scenario. It's, do we need the flat line for there to be change? Do we need to hit rock bottom? And we're obviously on an unsustainable path with the deficit spending. And you get out of it with growth, you get out of it with cutting waste, and you get out of it with fiscal discipline. And it's a frightening thought.
Mm-hmm.
But that's politics. I want my next office. That's what I'm running for. And
Well, you can get a lot of golf in if you're in politics. That's the good news for you there. Well, the interesting thing about confidence games is they last right up until they don't, and the change in attitude is abrupt. I mean, it's, you know, over a weekend, you know, like in Enron. These things happen practically overnight when people lose the confidence. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Jeff and Eric. I enjoyed the show. Thank you for your insights. Our next guest on Money Matters TV is Drew Yancey, PhD of Telios Strategies. Till then, thank you for watching Money Matters TV, where your money matters. See you next time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome to the Richard Stout Amphitheater. You are looking fantastic this evening. I love that outfit. Now, this evening, we are celebrating more than just culture. It's a special occasion because we are doing the double. We're having the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase here at the Richard Stout Amphitheater. And this is being hosted here in Barbados as part of Carifesta 15. And I don't know if there's any more of a special occasion for this to happen than even now. So if you're the hearing of my voice and possibly seeing me, given my height, it might not be possible, but please come closer as we have so much amazing talent for you to see and enjoy this evening. Of course, there are food and drinks on sale, so we're going to have a fantastic time this evening. This is more than a talent show. This is more than a talent showcase. It's a celebration of legacy, a celebration of culture, and it plays a powerful role of shaping our young voices and our Caribbean future. So raise your voices. Don't forget to applaud. Actually, double it if you must, as these young individuals light up the stage. Now, before we dive fully into the music, into the experience, we have to talk about Carifesta. The Caribbean Festival of Arts is the region's premier celebration of who we are as Caribbean individuals. If nothing else screams culture, Carifesta does. It goes back to Puerto Rico. And that's like 1952. Were you alive in 1952? No, I wasn't either, but it was a fantastic time to display arts, and they came together and they said, you know what? We need to show the world what Caribbean culture is. And here we are standing over 50 years later in Barbados. We've hosted it about 3 times so far, but each iteration of Carifesta has been nothing short of amazing. If you can guess the number of events that are going to be hosted over the next 10 days, I am going to give you bragging rights. I see 4 events. Is that a hand or is that 5? You're telling me the number? It's how many? 110? Okay, anybody else? 10. I'm going to put you guys together. That's 20. 110. Can I give you the answer? Oh, y'all hear me. Y'all reading my paper. Okay. Oh, y'all hear. You guys are at the opening ceremony, weren't you? Okay. You've been paying attention. Yes, it's 366 events, almost one for every day in the year, you know? And it's going to be over 10 days and over 34 countries. Over 34 countries are here in Barbados to celebrate. You didn't hear what my prize was? The prize was bragging rights. Congratulations. So can I do a mini, just a country shout out? Because on this stage, there are going to be various countries being celebrated and being showcased. Can I hear St. Kitts and Nevis? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Can I hear Barbados? Oh. All right, can we hear St. Vincent and the Grenadines? All right, all right, all right. I thought so. Bahamas? I'm going to scream for you. Wow! Oh, you're come forward so I can see you. I can't see. I'm only this tall. I identify as 6 feet, but my ID card disagrees. We have many countries represented, from Barbados, St. Kitts and Nevis, Anguilla. All right. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Guyana, Bermuda, the Bahamas, Antigua, okay, and British Virgin Islands. We're going to take it. Tell them when Barbados say we outside. Clock it. St. Lucia House. Shout out, big boy. I'm sorry. I can see you ain't short. You here? I hear to anybody else? I can't hear you. Hold on. Dominique in the building. One more. Hold up. Jamaica? Turks and Caicos? Wait, that was everybody in the crew there. I'm not missing anybody. If I could, I would call all of the Caribbean islands ever. But again, I am short, and one of my favorite people say, time is short and I am shorter. But tonight, if you don't know, this is called the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase. Now, let me give you a little bit of history about Richard Stout, okay? He is an individual who grew up under Jackie Opal, and as a youth, he was guided by those above him in music and entertainment and in arts. So what I'm going to do, because this is not about me, I'm going to let the beautiful, beautiful voices ring out tonight as they celebrate each and every one of your countries with their voices. Now, behind every great voice and performance, there's a band. So please, put your hands together for the Pearly Band behind me. They're excited, I promise. So I'm going to take my step back and I'm going to introduce to you the first performer for tonight. He's from Barbados. Hail. That's my flag. You may already know him as the Junior Calypso Monarch. He's a dedicated footballer and now the reigning Richard Stout Teen Talent winner. And he's performing his song tonight. It's called Vehicle. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Keena's Bit Bit Walker. Louder! Thank you. Is the updated one? So allegedly, Barbados is so fruitful, it has more than one, it got two. And we're going to introduce to you, not Bit Bit, but somebody a bit taller. His name is Carifesta Allen. Please put your hands together one more time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Carifesta is a Bajan storyteller we're talking about. Bristol early Saturday morning, yeah. Bristol early Saturday morning. See the women, how they calling, singing, come for your breadfruit, come for your corn. Come for the apples, fresh as the morning. Come for banana, come for potato. Come for the guava, the guava, the guava, the guava. We're strong early, Saturday morning. See the children, how they smiling, singing. Don't be no fool, don't play your cute. Fill up your belly with lovely fresh fruit, singing. Come for your breadfruit, come for your corn, come for the apples, fresh as the morning. Come for banana, come for potato. Come for the guava, the guava, the guava, the guava. Appreciation goes out to the most honorable Dr. Anthony Carter. But we can switch it up a bit, yeah? Get it down, 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 down. Bridge tongue in. Saturday morning, see the women, how they calling, they singing. Come for your breadfruit, come for your corn, come for the apples, fresh as the morning. Come for banana, come for potato. Come for the guava, the guava, the guava, the guava. In Bristol, early Saturday morning, Bristol early Saturday morning. See the children, how they smiling, they singing. Don't be no fool, don't play a cute. Fill up your belly, fill up the fresh fruit. Singing, come for your breadfruit, come for your corn, come for the apples, fresh as the morning, yeah. Come for banana, come for potato, come for the guava, the guava, the guava, the guava. Hey, in Bristol, early Saturday morning, in Bristol, early Saturday morning, ay, 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 on le, 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 ay, 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 on le, 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 ay, 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 on le, 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 run, 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 le, 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 run, 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 le, 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 the guava in Bristol, the guava. Thank you.
A bit louder, I didn't hear you. You want to hold that note a little longer? You guys know who Gabby is, right? That's the new one. Encore? Do you guys want me to sing? No? All right. That was about 20 seconds, a solid hold out. What you didn't know about Kyrie, he is actually a Barbados performing artist. He is described as a force, a vibe, and as you see, he definitely has the voice. He has been in musical, theater, and more, and he has Beige of the World Season 3 title behind him. So one more time, please. He's been around the world and all over our stages. Give your hands again together for Kyrie Carlin, please. Can I hear a British Virgin Islands in the building, please? BVI, can we call it that? It's your time to shine. We have Shamoy Smith. He's 15 years old. He's been singing for 2+ years. And last year, TNT, he was in your country for the Caribbean Assembly. Now, tonight, he's going to be performing for you 2 songs. And this is where the youth shine. So please put your hands together and keep some noise for Shamoy Smith.
And watch us where we go, and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your so we'll be safe. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace. Give us faith so we'll be safe. I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. To the dark, to the door, to where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me. You may be right, you may be wrong. Just say that you'll bring me along to the world you see, to the world I close my eyes to see. I close my eyes to see. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, keep that applause going. Talk about versatility. Exactly. I'll let you. You have like 10 more seconds. You ready? One more. 3, 2. Oh, that was fantastic. I got goosebumps and I was singing back there. You didn't hear me if you heard backups? It was them. But it was also possibly me. Please give your hands together. They are part of the band, and I'm going to let you in on who the band is as we go through the rest of the evening. But I am not going to stick you up. Why? Because I care. Yes. And one thing Caribbean people know how to do is be on time. Yeah, I thought so. So next up, do you want to hear about the next performer? All right. Anguilla. Yeah, it's your time to shine. So we have a wonderful voice from Anguilla. Her name is Aaliyah Robinson. Music runs in her veins. She is the daughter of Queen Bee and Curtis Robinson. She's already a standout in Junior Calypso and a member of the National Children's and Youth Choir. She's here tonight to perform for you, Do You Remember? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Aaliyah Robinson. Louder!
You left with no goodbye, not a single word was said. No final kiss to see any sense. I had no idea of the state we were in. Oh, but I know I have a fickle heart and a bitterness and a wandering eye and a heaviness in my head. But don't you remember? Don't you remember? The reason you loved me before. Baby, please remember me once more. When was the last time you thought of me? Or have you completely erased me from your memory? I often think about where I went wrong. The more I do, the less I know. Oh, but I know I have a fickle heart and a bitterness and a wandering eye and a heaviness in my head. But don't you remember? Oh, don't you remember?
keep it going because I will absolutely remember that as I leave here this evening. One more round of applause, please. That was gorgeous. That was spectacular. I'm shaking in my toes. That made perfect sense if you listen really closely. Aaliyah's passion, discipline, and artistic growth continue to set her apart as one of Anguilla's promising young talents. She's done nothing but blow us away tonight, has she not? The voices from the youth have been absolutely awe-striking me. That's a word. Y'all ain't gonna clock me? I was waiting like nobody clocked me. I'll take it. Now, we've had performances from beautiful people so far. We had Kyrie Colleen, Shamoy Smith, Aaliyah Webster, and of course we're here at Carifesta 15 here in Barbados. Now, behind us in the band, we do have to continue to give a little praise because they have been allowing the voices to shine. Now, the backup vocalist that you've been hearing tonight, it wasn't me. It was, but you probably didn't hear me. We have Shakara Straker and Narissa. They're from Barbados. Thank you. I'll introduce you to the rest of the band as we continue on. Now, up next, can I hear for Bahamas? That's right. Annalise Simon. She's just 16, but she has a powerful voice. Her voice is both pure and serene. She has multiple talents. She plays various instruments, and she's a rising star in the Bahamian land. She's deputy head girl, so she's a leader, of course. She's humble and driven. Now, music is not just something she does. It is her entire being. It is her passion. And as the model student and a person with true passion, she is here tonight to perform for you. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I want you to be blown away as you have been for the rest of the evening. Please put your hands together. From Bahamas, Annalise Simon. Louder!
To say life's been unkind in so many different ways. I've been evicted with 5 children, yes, hardly a cent to pay the rent. Hung down head, here's what she said. Oh, how I wish I would fly so high, up with the birdies, way up in the sky. Things kinda getting to me. I need an escape. I'm sure many of you can relate. When she said Monday stress, Tuesday stress, oh Wednesday stress, Thursday stress, Friday stress, oh Saturday stress, even Sunday, my only rest day, stress. Going steady in the deep blue sea, living as one big happy family. Till one day the shark got hungry, the grouper cried, no shark don't eat me. Shark shook his head, he said once you're dead, you we are free. The group escaped and cried Monday, Tuesday, oh Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, oh Saturday, even Sunday, my only rest day. Stress. Two snails early one morning set out to cross the street. All day long crawling in the burning heat. As they neared the other side late that evening, a truck went speeding past. One snail looked at the other and said, you know, if it wasn't fast, what a laugh. They cried Monday stress, Tuesday stress, oh Wednesday stress, Thursday stress, Friday stress, oh Saturday, even Sunday, my only rest day. Stress. The hungry buzzard said to the monkey, let's go for a ride. Once in the air he said, monkey, you're about to die. The monkey curled his tail round the buzzard neck. The buzzard cried, your grip is too tight. Well, monkey said, well, straighten up and fly right. The buzzard choking cried Monday, Tuesday, oh Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, oh Saturday stress, even Sunday, my only rest day. Stress. Man, look here. Monday stress, Tuesday stress, oh Wednesday stress, oh Thursday stress, Friday, oh Saturday, man, even on Sunday, Sunday, my only rest day. Stress.
You know, I can say, keep it going, keep it going. That's right. Monday, stress. Tuesday, stress. I was telling somebody in the back, she must have been singing about a man, but let me sit back down. Let me tell. Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you're now joining us, welcome to Carifesta 15. We are here at the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase, and they have showed out indeed. Now, I feel the drizzles, but what I've been hearing so far is that the only thing that rain stop in the Caribbean is cricket. True? Good, we outside. Because I know Dominica has their cultural festival coming up in October, yes? World Creole Music Festival. I get it right, don't worry. And I know the rain is falling, y'all don't get sleep till about 4 o'clock in the morning. I understand. So as we continue this wonderful showcase of youth, of culture, and of arts, can we hear it for St. Kitts and Nevis? We outside. From lifting hearts in church as a praise and worship singer to commanding the calypso stage, and in the Caribbean, you know them, it's go hand in hand. The name, ladies and gentlemen, is Edward Williams, better known as Mighty J. He is a voice the world was meant to hear. With a soulful tone and undeniable stage presence, he has already claimed 2 Junior Monarch crowns at Sugar Mass and St. Kitts 2024 and at Culturama at Nevis 2025. That's correct? Okay. So, blending youthful fire with remarkable maturity, put your hands together, please, for Mighty J as he stands out one of our youth stars tonight. Please, Edward Williams, Mighty J, who's going to be performing next.
Take your eyes off of me so I can leave. I'm far too ashamed to do with you watching me. This is never ending. We have been here before. The longer we ignore it all, the more that we will find. Please don't fall apart. I can face your breaking heart. I'm trying to be brave. Stop asking me to stay. I can love you in the dark. It feels like we're oceans apart. There is so much space between us. Baby, we're already defeated. Yeah, 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 yeah. Everything changed me. You have given me something that I can live without. I'm far too ashamed to do with you watching me. 'Cause I can say this time, 'cause I don't love you anymore. This is never ending, yeah, when we are in doubt. Please stay where you are. Don't come any closer. Don't try to check my mind. I'm being cruel. 'Cause I can love you in the dark. apart. There is so much space between us, baby, we're already beating. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Everything changed me. Oh, 'cause I don't think you can save me.
Mighty, mighty J. I genuinely have no words. St. Kitts and Nevis. That was Edward Williams' Mighty J. Wow. A next one. Oh, okay. I can give you more. I can move. It ain't gonna be St. Kitts and Nevis, but I can tell you who. It's a 9-year-old. Apologies. A 9-year-old musical prodigy. Can I hear how do you pronounce Trinidad and Tobago? He's from Trinidad. He's from Point Fortin, Trinidad and Tobago, bursting onto the stage at 5. That was like 2 weeks ago. Zayden has quickly risen to national acclaim with his compelling stage performance. He's clever, he delivers lyrically, and he definitely has a love for calypso. He earned the title of National Junior Calypso Monarch in 2025. He solidified his place in leading voice among the young cultural performers. He is also the 2025 Schools Intellectual National Chutney Soca Monarch and the South Junior Calypso Monarch. He been outside, all right? That's right. Listen, he's met the president and all. I'm not even going to continue. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for this young musical prodigy, Zayden Darius.
They say Calypso sick in the hospital. Calypso dying. They say he ain't looking good at all. Some people start crying. At my age, between me and you, I don't know whether what they say is true. But I want all of them to know I would never stop singing calypso. I'll emulate Mighty Duke and win 4 years in a row. And I'll go stand up like a little giant and sing fearless like crow, crow. I'll take a page or two from Brother Marvin and Super Blue. I go sing so like King Luther and mash up party like I want. watching her and mash up party like Boza. Once I am alive, Calypso will survive. So you will have to worry about tomorrow. Calypso will survive. The footsteps of Attila and follow. Calypso will survive. As easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I pledge to keep Calypso alive. Calypso was born of that struggle that you ought to know. And he always stood up for the people wherever he go. Represents the voice of the voiceless against injustice. He always protests. And that is the reason why I believe Calypso will never die. So I'll emulate Mighty Duke and win 4 years in a row. And stand up like a little giant and sing, yeah, let's like grow, grow. I'll take a page or two from David Potter and Super Blue. I would sing I so like Pretender and mash up party like Deja. Once I am alive, whoa, Calypso will survive. So you will have to worry about tomorrow. Sing it, Calypso will survive. I could take the baton from Marshall Montana. Calypso will survive. As easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I pledge to keep Calypso alive. Thank you.
Calypso will absolutely survive. We're in great hands. I can let you go for 10 more seconds, Galong. We're in good hands. I think you guys are solid too. We're going to survive. We got Soca in the crowd. We got Calypso in the crowd. We might go extended, guys. It's about a couple more hours. Everybody downstairs can make it to the top. Guys, do you have any extra songs that we can play? Do you know any music you'd like to come to perform? Oh, no? I was opening the stage for the youth showcase, but okay. I'm going to carry it along. I love St. Kitts Bad too. 10 points to you. Clark, yeah. Every time I get a chance, I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to Bermuda. Hold on. Y'all want to come forward? Bermuda! All right. I thought so. We have Kyra J. She is a Bermudian-born singer, songwriter, plus-size model, and that was emphasized. She's making waves in both music and in fashion. Look, dun, 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 dun. Come, sweetie, yeah, dun, 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 dun. Come, sweetie, yeah. Look, I done. Put your hands together, please, for Kyra. On. I gone. Louder, louder.
Hey, I'm here welcoming, I'm here representing Bermuda. Turn up for us one time. I know it's like 6 of us here, but can I hear you? Woo! Thank you. I'll be performing an original tonight. It's a little bit different from normal stuff that you've heard. So I hope you enjoy.
Changed, nothing's different, and we don't feel the same. And I need to separate and keep my distance, 'cause without you I feel better. Hate that I love it, baby. Hate that I love it, baby. I stuck around for too long, got me feeling some type of way. Now I finally moved on. It's your chance to miss. You'll regret what you did. Yeah, you'll never forget, with my face on the billboards. Oh Lord, and I feel bad for your new thing, 'cause she can try her best, but she won't measure up to me. And you try to fight it, but I got it like that. And you can keep on lying, 'cause I always fight back. Yeah, hate that I love it, baby. I hate it. Hate that I love it, baby. Oh, oh, hate that I love you, baby. Hate that I love you, baby. Oh, I hate that I love you, baby.
Thank you, Carifesta. Bye, guys. Thank you.
I couldn't help it, but what I need to tell you about Kyra J. She's signed to Nimitz Models. She has fronted multiple campaigns, including Pretty Little Things. She champions diversity and self-acceptance, using her platform to inspire confidence in others. You understand that? Multifaceted, multidisciplined. You understand? That's every single artist, performer, young, talented individual showcasing tonight. Please do me a favor. One more time, give them a round of applause. I know who don't about, but shout out to you. Do you, excuse me, I'm like, I was talking here, just, excuse me. You want me to tell you who's coming up next then? Fine. But first, I'll tell you about somebody's in the band. Just give me 1 second, guys. Oh, you want to know about the band? Okay. Who do you want to know about? Oh, okay. So, the drummer, his name is Ronaldo Griffith. Drummer, can you give me something? Can you give me, I'm introducing you to they wanted to know who you were. Oh, see, they know who you are. You can't play that game. This. Yo. Ronaldo Griffith, that is our drummer for the evening, please. He's be with the big dogs. Later, I can ask you a question so you can list all 500 people that he's played for and the multiple stages that he's been on. You keep saying St. Kitts. I can hear you from here. All this is St. Kitts. We are in Barbados. Please tell me you know that meme. You win this round. But coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to drive this event on as we steer into and another fantastic direction. Keena's Bit Bit Walker is a dynamic young performer who started singing at the age of 4 years old. I want to start young. His passion for music has driven him to great heights. He's a former junior Calypso monarch and now reigning as the Richard Stout Teen Talent Contest winner. Beyond the stage, he's also a dedicated football player, balancing his love for music and sports with undeniable talent and determination. Performing Vehicle, I bring to you Keena's Bit Bit Walker from Barbados. Please put your hands together.
Hello, good night, everyone. I'm a friendly stranger in a black sedan. Won't you hop inside my car? I've got pictures, I've got candy, I'm a lovable man, and I can take you to the nearest star. I'm your vehicle, baby. I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. I'm your vehicle, woman. So by now, I'm sure you know that I need you. Won't you? Won't you? Got to have you, child. Great God in heaven, you know I love you. You hop inside my car. I got pictures, I got candy, I'm a lovable man, and I can take you to the nearest star. I'm your eagle, baby. I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. I'm your eagle woman. So by now I'm sure you know that I need you. Won't you, got to have your child. Thank God in heaven, you know I love you. You know I do. Yeah. And if you wanna be heaven, you know I love you. Thank you.
Now he drove that one right out of the park, didn't he? Any more puns? Any more vehicle puns left? No, left it. Y'all's gotta be so. I can carry alone then. One more. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. When I tell you this, I want you to hold space for this moment, okay? Because we are slowly coming to the end of the first, I said hold space, of the first half. Yeah, I wouldn't do you like that. I would never. Unless it calls for it, because she just knows she was like, laugh it out. I ain't call you out. So we've had fantastic music, great performers so far, and we are going to allow G-Eve. Can I hear Antigua? Can I hear Antigua and Barbuda? I'm going to tell you about G-Eve real quick because she looks gorgeous. G-Eve is a fierce and fearless performer from Antigua. She's one of the most iconic young voices in the Caribbean music today, crowned as the youngest calypso monarch in Antigua's history in 2025. And let me done, and the Leeward Island Calypso monarch. She's not just a performer, she's a cultural force. Known for her lyrical maturity, fearless delivery, and deep connection to Caribbean tradition, her music reflects the voice of a new generation rooted in respect for the past and for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, those in the back and to the side, I bring to you G, E. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Thank you.
Good night, Barbuda. Everybody feel it. Well, they cast me out like a leper, past the door of no return. Since lost child of Africa, for my motherland I yearn. That
through the pandemas and limbo. No matter where you roam, right back to Calypso. Give me a one drop. You know what? This is my story. Thought that they would break me. Thought I would crack. The harder they shake, me harder I coming right back. One thing that protect me in every attack. Sing. Calypso. Friend of me to villain, enemy of foe, king or politician, wherever I go, yes, until I die. What's my battle cry? Sing. Calypso. Inside every song, as I chant, I just hear loud and clear. My ancestry is one thing, mixed up with solo. Your mother descend from me, sing with a chanting too. That is why you're ready. Sing my roots lie in Ghana to the coast of Mozambique. My talent is superior in every tongue I speak. Still does it raise voices when the guitar strums. So to the sweet beat of Calypso, bongo nights or limbo, you have found your home. No more Good night, Barbados. How everybody feeling? How everybody feeling? If you love Calypso, make some noise for me right now. That's not enough noise. Make some noise for me right now. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do right now. You see the middle of this crowd? We're part in it, right? I am doing the calling. You're doing the answering. Now decide. This is your job. Oh Lord, nearly fall out. Somebody say, oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. Somebody say, oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. Oh Ashanti, oh. This side say, oh Ashanti, yeah. Oh Ashanti, yeah. Somebody say, oh Ashanti, yeah. 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 Go and spread the message. Oh Ashanti, oh. Of years and years of pain. Oh Ashanti, oh. Survive the middle passage. Oh Ashanti, oh. What? Can't stop we again. Oh Ashanti, oh. Sing out your redemption. Oh Ashanti, yeah. Yes, your freedom song. Oh Ashanti, yeah. Back to the foundation. Oh Ashanti, yeah. Right back to your roots, daughter. Chorus, chorus. So to the sweet beat of Calypso. Bongo night or limbo. No matter where you roam, this is your home. Somebody say Calypso. Say Calypso. Somebody say Calypso. Say Calypso. I love Calypso.
Calypso, calypso, say calypso, 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 calypso. Go and spread the message. Oh, Ashanti, oh, hey, oh, days and years of pain. Oh, Ashanti, oh, survive the middle passage. Oh, Ashanti, oh, can't stop we again. Oh, Ashanti, oh, sing out your redemption. Oh, Ashanti, oh, yes, your freedom song. Oh, Ashanti, oh, back to the foundation. Outside, right back to your roots. Tataka.
Girl, my lady, St. Kitts and Nevis, G-Eve, Trinidad and Tobago, all the Caribbean islands celebrated here this evening. We have come to the end of the first half. Guyana, we in the building, yes, please. Y'all can make me do this again now. Listen, you've had and heard fantastic music. If you are now joining us, we're here at the Richard Stout Amphitheater for the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase, and showcase they did. Please give them one more round of applause. They came, they saw, and they conquered our hearts. Let me give a quick shout out to the band. Do you mind if I do? Because you've got time, and before I bid you adieu, so you can go get food and drinks for about 15 minutes, and then we'll come back. That sounds good? I can't tell if you're excited or not. Thank you. That sounds solid. So behind us, this fantastic band, we have the musical director. His name is Pernell Farley. We have our bass and band leader, Mr. Shane Ryan. Can I have a cha-ching-ching? That was sick. One more time. We already heard the drums. That's Ronaldo Griffith. We have Renal Paris on keys. Our other keys, Irvin Belgrave. We have our guitar, Mr. Tristan Haynes, part your B. You can't shake at me. You begging me sing. You might turn it off. We approve? I thought so. You gotta go again, like they're not having it. Are you sorry? All right. We have Darwin Gill on trombone and violin. That's a mashup. Come outside. Give me something. We could bop to that later, right? Just questioning, saved and evolved. We have Keelan Richards, alto sax. And the, oh, he has a, do you want to switch? And she was like, do the flute one time. And the flute. They're not letting this go. This is not me. I didn't do this. We're not going to do all. Just, we're going to do two. We have a trumpet. We got a trumpet up in there. His name is Francois Clark, or should I call him Sonny Meraki? And another sax in the building. We got to call him Mr. Daniel Harvey. And I just realized I possibly did not introduce myself tonight. Hi. How you doing? I'm Hi, my name is Gabrielle Williams, and I've been your host for this evening. I'm going to leave you because the DJ is going to take you down. I am Gabby Biggest. His name is DJ Smalley, but his music is loud. Okay. We outside. And he promised that he's going to play a song from every Caribbean country in here. So get your food, get your drinks, and let's turn it up. Let's go. Okay, bye.
Whoa! Look at people, you make me wanna.
DJ Smalley.
From the time I start to drink some alcohol, it's baseline. When the beat drop, then the party and you hear the baseline. Don't even waste time, look, just start to belt waistline. Misbehave and get over the belt waistline. From the time I start to drink some alcohol, it's baseline. When the beat drop, then the party and you hear the baseline. Don't even waste time, call it real spill. Real spill, real spill, real spill. Head whiz, real spill, real spill, real spill. I just want to get my head like so. Think I'm playing this carnival? All I want is rum. Come again, I just want to get my head like so. Me and all of my dirty friend going drink a lot of rum. Let me do this thing. Rum, 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 rum. Head like so. Rum, 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 rum.
Everybody dreams of go England. My dreams to go back. Everybody dreams of go Canada. My dreams to go back. I don't need no visa. I don't need no passport. All I need is a suitcase and a passport. I don't need no visa. I don't need no passport. All I need is a suitcase and a.
Me alone drink a whole bottle of rum. Me alone drink a whole bottle of rum. Hand in me mother hand. I sit down and I watch up in the sky. I lay down and I just start to cry. I never feel so since I'm born. Somebody tell me that is on. Yes, me alone drink a whole bottle of rum. Hand in me mother hand. Me alone drink a whole bottle of rum. Hand in me mother hand. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yo, say it, say it, say it, say it.
I don't know why every day I hide. Tomorrow I hide. I don't know why. I don't know why every day I hide. If you feel I lie, from the butterfly. I don't know why every day I hide. Tomorrow I hide. I don't know why. I like the ice I tell her. Like my voice like a bella. Like the trucks and the trailer. Like the jam need a mailer. Play mass like a sailor. Feel straight like a tailor. Always I like Bob Marley and the Wailers. I don't know why every day I hide. Tomorrow I hide. I don't know why. I don't know why every day I hide. If you feel I lie, from the butterfly.
Ladies, line up. No jokey thing, you know. A real proper brockout. Line up, line up, line up, line up, line up. When it comes to party, I like y'all. Don't want no man, wanna see the party up and down. Make it jump, jump. If you see the smolly in the dance, smoke up for the dance. I ain't seen no faces, only waist, only bump. Make it tick, tick, flip it like your gymnastic. It rain and made from plastic. That thing automatic. Look what I see and I want it. Don't stop now, that's good practice. Oh, yes, gotta make it nasty. Bend over, show me a panty. Oi, you shutting it down, down. You're sending me down, down. You're showing your tongue, tongue. Waistline go wrong, 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 like Rosie. Wrong, 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 like Rosie. Hey, got them. Are you ready for me? Are you ready for me? Really got them. Are you ready for me? Ready for me? Ready for me? I've been patient and I've been waiting. Call me stubborn, but I can get over it. You left and never say goodbye. Those tears I cried, no, I can get over it.
Let me down again. Cause I depending on you. So you better come through this time. Please hear my cry. And if I ever let you down, my friend, it was a misunderstanding.
DJ Small.
Don't promise from today I go jump like I never jump. Wave like I never wave. Wine like I never wine before. Just to show you what. And I need you back in my life. Look at people by the truck. Emotions running high. We end up in the sky. Just running down we high. Can't you tell that we sorry? We sorry. And we need you back in we life.
let me extend my apologies. On a big fed with big flag going overhead like canopy. Rag in my back pocket with a white vest, sneakers and wallabies. Knife tips and tight pants, I never really read none of these. I come from brass festival and from customs and from flour mills. Was a fed fire fit and licensing fit and them had a power pill. Everybody gone nice and groovy bunchy, all you pushing power still. If it's me, you don't leave me with power on a hill. I come here for no stand up. I come to party with my hand up. So all soca people, put your 2-1 in the air. You 2-1 in the air. You 2-1 in the air. I never come here for no stand up. I come to party with my hand up. All soca people, put your 2-1 in the air. You 2-1 in the air. All soca lovers do this. Show me your hand. 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 Yes, I can hear them saying, boy, stop living in the past. Where can I find that energy, the raw magic that comes down from the grassroots? Yes, I'm from a place where soca, the resounding power. You could feel anytime, any hour, sunshine or shower. You will feel it anywhere you look, and it reads like a storybook. I come from when drum used to carry it. We used to carry it, but the ground used to carry it. We used to carry it, but the ground used to carry it. We used to carry it, but the ground used to carry it. We used to carry it when I Rima had it, Maturita had it, Santa Rosa had it, Doña had it, Imova had it, Imsaba had it. What's up? She said, hey, Baptiste on my left, Baptiste on my right. Many young girl, she's so beautiful. Est-ce qu'on t'a capable de faire c'est fort au vide de vai? Oui. Pretty face, pretty smile, bouti j'en des bails d'or. Elle fait me signer un j'apparais bail. Les apparaît dans l'eau, il faut pas y pétaille. After party, on s'en sac à bail. Just feel it, I like your feeling. Close to me. On parle hier, la femme à la tête. Pretty face.
Money take my goal, I put the bone, go my chain swinging, shit blinging. That bumper broad, and they know that bumper when they taking road, they taking on, they taking road, they taking on, go my chain swinging, shit blinging. That bumper broad, and they know that bumper winning. Put my dark curse on, I know they're looking for me, but it's crop over time, so they can't get no money. Can't be lie, Lord, they good. Rent money done, it's time to break away and it's time to have fun. Boy, fun is over, 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 fun is over. Listen.
So, I you know Pompano sing for the gal them, right? And I want to specifically make a tune for the gal them who name end with the letter A. Oh, honestly, her name don't really have to end with letter A. But when you say her name, it got to the end, like Aisha, Nisha, Keisha, pen right over, Rishima, Latoya, Charisma, pen right over, Tatiana, Shanika, Janisha, bend right over. Listen, if your name end with a A, bend right over. Bend right over. Bend right over. Bend right over. If your name end with a A, bend right over. At your back, girl. Bend right over. Don't cut no style, girl. Bend right over. Give me that. Give me that. Bend right over. Girl, if your name end with a A.
I show outside with the girls this summer. Loha, mister. Hands up, let me see finger. Up, let me see finger. You don't have a ring, girl, bend for the camera. You to bend, 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 you to bend. You don't have a ring, girl, bend for the camera. You to bend, 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 you to bend. You don't have a ring, girl, bend for the camera. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, stop that. Nah, but my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, show me your finger. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, stop that. Nah, but my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, show me your finger. So them chain up your head and a sister. If he love his ring on the finger, he will turn you, he will twist you, he will jam you, but never force you. He will make sure the pink and the hold on. You serious and you wanna have fun. He having fun with the child mother. Take 2 house down, fun with the neighbor. Then his next girl buying him data. She tell she man your man is the driver. Whole time he's living inside her. Whole time he's living inside her. Show outside with my girls this summer. You don't have a ring and you don't have a mister. Hands up, let me see your finger. Up, let me see your finger. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. You to bend, 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 you to bend. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. You to bend, you to bend, you to bend, you to bend. Speech, show me your man. I will tell you who you are. If you don't have a ring, then you lost. That I know man is saying, right? I try 1 man, I try 2 man, then this man see me one come down. I get 1 with Jan, 1 with Jane, 1 with Susan from in the lane, 1 with Kimmy Newton Tinder. No days off on the calendar. Then this next one train with Shane.
Bend your back, start look back. Bend your back, start look back. Walk it up, girl. 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 Boom. Walk it, set it. Walk it, set it, set it. Walk it, set it, set it, set it. Girl, walk it, set it, set it, set it. Walk it, set it, set it, set it. Walk it, set it, set it. Let me see you, girl.
Put on, 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 put on.
Let me see you, girl.
Come up, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up.
Let's go. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Come spot each other. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Boom. Position and jiggle up your body, girl. You come here, jiggle up your body, girl. To the left, to the right, just wiggle. How is the hot red mustard drizzle? You put the W in a waist, knock your back down. Waist, say she fed up on the one style walk. You want more speed? Ready, go. Fast wine, fast wine, fast wine, fast wine, faster wine, faster wine, faster wine. No lazy behind. Push it back, push it back, push it back, push it back. Rock it, set it, rock it, set it, rock it, set it. Hello, Jin. Hey, girl, is that your money fall on the floor? Bend over, pick it up. Is that your wallet on the floor? Bend over, pick it up. You know I just can't get it up. Bend over, pick it up. It's too expensive enough to be yours. Bend over, pick it up. Look it over there. Find it, find it, find it. Fuck the bumper back. Wind it, wind it, wind it. You check over there. Find it, find it, find it. Fuck back for the thing. Wind it, wind it.
There we go. Big up DJ Smalley. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Carifesta 15 Caribbean Youth Showcase here at the Richard Stout Amphitheater. That was cool, huh? The switch on y'all. Y'all good? Cool down. The wind blowing. Deep breaths. we are going to go straight in. Welcome to the second half, the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase. Now, first up, we have Barbados. We have a Hanjay Daniel, 3-time crowned Richard Stout champion and a junior monarch. From Barbados, please put your hands together for a Hanjay Daniel. Y'all ain't eat, hold up. Put your hands together for a Hanjay Daniel. We'll take it.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to beautiful Barbados.
Take me back into the arms I love. Need me like you did before, and touch me once again, and remember when there was no one that you wanted more. Don't go, you know you break my heart. She won't love you like I will. I'm the one who stays when she walks away, and you know I'll be standing here still. If you know it, sing it for me. I'll be waiting for you here inside my heart. I'm the one who wants to love you more. You will see I can give you everything you need. Let me be the one to love. See me as if you never knew. Hold me till you can't let go. Oh, just believe in me. I will make you see all the things that your heart needs to know. I'll be waiting for you here inside my heart. I'm the one who wants to love you more. You will see I can give you everything you need. Let me be the one to love you more. Somewhere all the love that we had can be saved. Wherever it is, we'll find a way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne Gill on violin. Now, if you know this song, I want you to sing it one last time with me.
Believe me, I will make you see all the things that your heart needs to know. I'll be waiting for you here inside my heart. I'm the one who wants to love you more. You will see I can give you everything you need. Thank you so much. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not even going to try to sing again because I cannot hit those notes. I will not pretend, I will not try, but please, one more time, put your hands together for Andre Daniel. We're doing it swiftly, quickly, upon the road. Imagine you in a van. Next up, we have Anguilla again. Are you still here? We still outside. We have again Aaliyah Robinson. Now, I know you heard of her before, but she has her vocal talents, and they've been in the Junior Calypso show in Anguilla, earning top placements in numerous occasions. So once again, please put your hands together as I welcome back to the stage Aaliyah Robinson.
Across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing, and in my head I paint a picture. Since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Valerie. 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 Did you have to go to jail? Put your house on up for sale? Did you get a good lawyer? Did you have to pay that fine that you was dodging all the time? Oh yeah. And are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy? And did you have to pay that fine that you was dodging all the time? Or you still dizzy? Since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Oh, not making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Oh, Valerie. Yeah, yeah, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Oh, why don't you come on over, Valerie? Oh, Valerie. Yeah, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, Valerie. Oh, Thank you.
Yes, you are. That was Valerie. That was the name of the song is Valerie, by the way. Wow. I want to do like the... It's giving me... I really want to sing. But give it up again, please, for Miss Aaliyah Webster Robinson. That was Valerie. Talk about dynamic. We're going to keep it going. I think the best things come twice. So we're going to go ahead with Mighty J. His name is Edward Williams from St. Kitts and Nevis. And I think this one is just for me because he's saving all his love. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Edward Williams.
Good night. Stolen moments is all that we share. You've got your family and they need you there. But each time I try, I just break down and cry. But no other love's gonna do. So I'm saving all my love for you. It's not very easy living all alone. My friends try to tell me, get a girl of your own. But each time I try, I just break down and cry. 'Cause I'd rather be home feeling blue. So I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love for you. You used to tell me we'd run away together. Love gives you the right to be free. You tell me it's time now to go away and sleep. But this time it's a fantasy. Yes, I'm saving all my love. 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 Yes, I'm saving all my love for you. Oh, yeah, for you. Oh, for you. Yes, I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love for you. For thank you, Barbados.
Ladies. Yes, he's saving all his love, St. Kitts and Nevis. He saved that love for you. That was spectacular. Whew. Our next performer has toured with the Queen of Bacchanal, Destra. He has performed on many stages like Soca on the Hill, Soca 4.0, Kaimas in the Cayman Islands, Jerkfest in Toronto, Canada, and the most memorable for him was the unveiling ceremony for the monument in a Barbadian family and independence concert. So that was in Barbados when we unveiled this spectacular monument in Bridgetown, Barbados. So with trust the process being his mantra, he continues to pursue his career in singing, acting, and dance. And you've seen him be together from Barbados, Kyrique Aline.
Slow, doobie doobie doo, can you stay? Your love struck me down lightning, oh, thunder in my soul, baby. My heart beats for you only. Every word is true. I'm in love with you. Take me as you are, lady. You ain't got to change for me. Need you from your crown, honey, right down to the sole of your very feet. Girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I'll forgive. Girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I'll forgive. Hold me until we die, together the storms of life. Won't always be sunshine. We are the blends of imperfections. Give me your heart and soul. Love me like you've never loved before. Beautiful morning dew. I'll be the shoulder you cry on to. Yeah, girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I forgive. Girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I'll forgive. Ooh. Happy Carifesta. Give it up for the band. Listen, you ain't gotta worry about a thing, girl. Heaven every time you let me in, girl. I know you've been waiting for a king, girl. Oh, wait no more. Girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I'll forgive. Girl, my love grows stronger each day, baby, please. Don't hurt me just because you know I'll forgive. And as the years go by, we get older, and with experience we get wiser. And let my love burn bright like a fire, and let my soul explode with
And he brought the rain with him. Ladies and gentlemen, please, Kyrique Allen. That tone, those vocals. Bahamas, are you still here? Or did the rain chase you? I know you were so excited. We do it like that. Put your hands together. Next up, we have Aaliyah Simon once again. Of course, you know she's a leader and a voice to be reckoned with. Put your hands together and don't let it rain chase you for Aaliyah Simon from the Bahamas. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Annalise Simon with Good Old Days. Y'all outside. This is the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase here at the Richard Stout Amphitheater for Carifesta 15. Now, our theme for this year is Caribbean Roots, Global Excellence. And each one of our performers this evening have had the ultimate expression of Caribbean roots, and their voices deserve to be global excellence. Now, Carifesta is more than just an expression of culture here in Barbados. It's all about embracing developments in communications and technology, maximizing people's participation in the arts, and here, multiple Caribbean countries have come together to encourage excellence by bringing masters and youth together to initiate systems of apprenticeship for young artists. We want to promote development within our culture. Now, we have done nothing short, I think, of being able to showcase wonderful talent here this evening. Can I hear what country's still here by just giving him a hey? Energy outside. Tell them the only thing they ran to stop is cricket. I can power with my shoes. Now, if you don't know, Carifesta has over 366 events that are happening over the course of 10 days. And within those periods, there's so many things you can do. For youth, there's actually the Youth Village that's happening at the Barbados Community College, and you can be there from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. from Monday to Wednesday. So in case you're not from Barbados, hit the Googler and find out where Barbados Community College is, and you can head over there and enjoy so many things that are happening throughout the season. There's music, country nights that are going to be performed at various places, along with cultural dances, workshops, music, and more. You do not want to miss out on this. And if you ever don't know what's happening, you can head over to Carifesta 15 on Instagram and on Facebook for all your information. You can watch live shows on YouTube and so much more. Carifesta is all about bringing each and every one of our countries together and showing the world what a global village we truly are. Now, my DJ was here before, and he had multiple songs that were played. St. Kitts, can you give me a really one song that we must listen to when we leave here from your country? Who? I can Google that one. Trinidad and Tobago, give me a song. The rain song. It stopped. Okay, I come in. Let me hear. We just dance in the rain. We just dance in the rain. Sure fly. All right, come back down. The rain going, yes, but we are going just as fast. Next up, we have our 9-year-old prodigy right back for you, Zayden Darius with Melody of Chutney from Trinidad. Please put your hands together for Zayden Darius.
Coming down fiery, yes, I said that I play the melody of the beat. When the doctor play, I just break away. When the doctor run, I just lose control. Representing we, till I chill the teeth, so give me shorty. Oh, give me shorty. Always something to happen. Organize us steady right, so that it will never die. By the flag, yes, I believe. And the battle of the believe. And we let Jockey to the gravity. So what happens, don't make you move on to the after. The melody of the beat. So what I tell you to just stay and take up, yeah. It's a night day. When the doctor play, I don't break away. When the doctor run, I get lose control. Representing we, feel like in the team, so it's shorty. Oh yeah, shorty. Thank you.
Keep those flags waving and that energy going, because, ladies and gentlemen, closing out our show this evening is Guyana's very own soca princess, Road March winner, regional performer, and cultural ambassador with her hit Breakaway. Please welcome Omaya Hall.
Carifesta, good night. You're ready for some fun tonight? Yes. Listen. See, come again, come again, come again. What? Say me not chase me a trot waist like fat notion. Say I dangerous like that. He's still begging for this. Watching me wine slow pressure boss when I dip. He ain't no I in control. Obsessed talent. How want you bend it, break it, spin like I got cold and it feel like that. Careful how you touch me, boy. What? Asking me what is here. So come again. If you want like that, when I start to put me back, 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 come again. If you want like that, when I start to push it back, 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 push it back, back, push it back, cause I know I push it back, back, push it back, cause I know I push it back, back, push it back, cause I know I push it back, back, push it back. Say one shot, two shot, fights can done. Spend it wrong, then drop it down. Follow instructions. I say let me see you. Follow the instructions. No wine to the left. Slow, so I want you turn around. I say make it. Drop it, pop it, bounce real. Step 2, step 7. I say hands on your knees, y'all. How want you go your waistline, yes. I want you slide to the side now. I said tip on your toe, lady. So come again, come again, come on. If you're bad like that, when I start to push it back, back, back. Come again, come again, come on. If you're bad like that, when I start to push back, back, back. Push it back, cause I know I push it back, back. Push it back, cause I know I push it back, back. Push it back, cause I know I push it back, back. Push it back. How you feeling, Carifesta? My name is Omaya Hall, the road march champion of Guyana. I will learn a real good song tonight. From I wake up in the morning, I feel it. See, it's a sign, it's in the air when you feel it in your. Look how to rest in my pause, and I'm ready to go. See, when the power come down, mash up the road. I said, tell them that the right time. live. The road is. Look, people who from Georgetown, Bacchanal and Bridgestone, Juve man as soon as every chain. Santa Legoya, we love this age, it belong to us. I say, tell them that the right time it is, so don't feel like you're caught. Cause they're jealous, I plenty people want. Cause we're gonna be back all of them. Tell everybody, this is all. Show me with, show me up. We marching up. Get to know about behind me. Show me with, show me up. We marching up. Tell them that we're ready for it. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. Before I leave, how much of y'all love the country you come from? How much of y'all proud? Y'all real proud. So this part, we doing this again and we doing this together. Y'all ready for the road? You ready for your country? You're proud to be in Guyana. We like say we's one Guyana. But tonight we are one Caribbean, right? I said we're ready for it. I said we're ready for it. I said we're ready for it. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. Oh, you're so sweet. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. We're ready for it. Watch them. Watch me, people. We're ready for it. Carifesta. My name is Omaya Hall. Representing the land of many waters. And no oil. Remember the name. Remember the face. Coming again. Thank you. We're ready for it. I said we're ready for it. We're ready for it.
That's right, and as we close, we want to say thank you. Thank you to our performers. Thank you to the band. Thank you to our sponsors and the audience for being exactly who you were tonight and for your wonderful support of each and every one of your countries. This was the Richard Stout Caribbean Youth Showcase, a tribute to the legacy here in the spirit of Carifesta 15, Caribbean Roots, Global Excellence. Thank you and good night. It's on.
From the west coast of Africa to North and South America, Cuba and the Caribbeans, the Yoruba came in mass.
The Yoruba were a people who came from a thriving empire, an empire that had subject states, an empire that was well organized, well structured, well founded.
We had this song that has been sung in our palais since our ancestors came, and it said, "We are your children, my God, do not throw us away." For me, it's a very sad song because it reminds me of the pain of my ancestors.
Spirituality is embedded in human beings. The superstructure, what sort of manifests spirituality, is what we call religion.
Hundreds of years after their arrival to the New World, their culture might have survived it all.
A cultura do povo Yorubá foi muito importante para a emancipação, para a liberdade do povo que estava negro, africano, que estava aqui escravizado.
It was during the civil rights ages. We were opening Yoruba culture to the black people that had no knowledge of where they came from, had no knowledge of ancestors.
Baba was a part of many black nationalist movements. They went to Detroit, Michigan at Aretha Franklin's father's church. Detroit Police Department showed up and just unloaded on the church.
And they started shooting up the church. We had women and children with us. Our soldiers fired back until they had no more ammunition. Meanwhile, the Black Panthers got a hold of what was happening to us.
Yoruba culture did not teach turn the other cheek. On the contrary, Yoruba culture celebrates the god of war, absolutely execrates oppression. So you can see that Yoruba even played a role in liberation struggle in Latin America and in the struggle for human rights.
The people who began the village came from the Black Panthers, they came from the Martin Luther King movements, they came from the civil rights movements, the Malcolm X movements, Stokely Carmichael. They were fired up.
We are nothing without Africa.
When people are deeply immersed in their own spirituality, it doesn't matter where they go. Within the secular world, they preserve that inner system of beliefs, of relationship with outside phenomena, with nature, and this in turn manifests itself in cultural production, which these slaves took across the Atlantic with them.
On November 26, 2022, Woodland residents had to seek higher ground as the bank of the Newcut Channel, a tributary to the South Araput River, had been breached. Millions of gallons flowed freely into the woodland area, but this was only the beginning of their plight. Because it happened again and again. With each breach, a new but longer-lasting danger emerged. CNC3 News visited the area several times over the last 3 weeks to listen to the farmers' concerns, and there's a common theme.
Salt water here.
It is currently high tide in Trinidad and Tobago, and the water that you see flowing behind me isn't actually coming from upstream in the South Araput River, but in fact 7 kilometers away from the Gulf of Paria, and this salt water is now intruding into over 160 acres in the woodland area, affecting crops, cattle, and even residents' homes.
When they get down to our home there, it cut away the paint from on the wall, it cut away the concrete, and it get down to the steel on the foundation. When you get down to the steel on that foundation there, it will weaken everything, and all the concrete will actually fall, right? Nobody is going to compensate me for that, right? And it's not mine alone. All the residents who live around here, the salt water is going to reach there.
The owner of the land where the latest breach is located, Ganesham Ganis, says his livelihood, farming, has been severely impacted.
I'm in that land for over 45 years, right? And today, I reach in a position, I can't go nowhere and I can't do nothing to that breach that cut there. And the salt water coming flow day and night.
The saltwater is also affecting woodlands biodiversity as the natural fish and fauna are now succumbing to a salty demise.
The water keeps flowing in, the grass is drying, the fishes have already died inside there, all the cascadura, tilapia, coscarab, wabin, everything is dead.
According to Moody, even the indigenous tater fish, a type of armored catfish endemic to Trinidad and in the Woodland Lagoon, is dying off. Nearly 7 kilometers inland, saltwater affected small and large fish, crops, cattle scattered across the Woodland Lagoon have been damaged or killed, with native grasses succumbing to a salty demise clearly visible with brown patches.
When the saltwater comes, there's a certain type of grass, the survivor, all the other grass will die out. And that grass have no value for the cow. That's like eating mud, because there's no value in it and it keep destroying it. We keep plowing and planting back grass. As the salt come, it kill it.
Now, as you just heard, salt water is affecting the types of grass that grows, which is also affecting the poor cows that stand behind us. So farmers in the area have called on the University of the West Indies to conduct salinity studies to see the impact of saltwater intrusion. Well, that has already been done. Between 2007 and 2008, the University of the West Indies moved along the South Arapooch River, starting about 7 kilometers inland, doing a resistivity study that went all the way to Mosquito Creek to determine how saltwater moves upstream. These were their results.
It was clear that during the rainy season, because of constant rainfall, the water in the fresh water, water river was not as saline. But during the dry season, you can see a maximum movement of salt further inland. There was maximum movement of salt further inland.
Climate change and rising sea levels also play a role in how far this saltwater moves inland. Projections from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change and the Ministry of Planning and Development show that with a sea level rise of 0.27 meters in just 7 years, a large portion of the South Arapooch River Basin could become inundated.
You expect with the rising sea level, of course, particularly at high tide, when you have maximum push of water from the sea, you expect the traveling of salt water further inland.
This isn't a new problem. As seas rise by 4 to 7 millimeters a year, and particularly in dry periods, saltwater in the past have reached as far inland as Barbuda, which affected wildlife. But rising sea levels and climate change are not the only factors to blame.
The situation in woodland is very unique. The South Arapooch River has undergone many engineering works over the years. We had changes to levees as well as the sluice gates, which at the point in time was not functioning properly. So all of this results in a change in the ecohydrology of the area, resulting in that saline water being pushed further and further backwards and like into the soil ecosystem.
For those still not convinced of the problem, Deputy Director of the Institute of Marine Affairs in an email showed the salinity test results indicating the presence of salt. Everything you've seen so far is what has happened, but what is now planned to rectify the issue? Now, you've heard about what already has been done, but what is going to be done to fix this problem? Well, according to the Minister of Works and Transport in a recent interview, he said that many of the breaches have already been fixed, but this particular one, as they fix, they have to wait for the soil to settle, but it also is at the mercy of the weather, soil conditions, and even the availability of equipment.
CNC3 News visited the Woodland New Cut channel breach near weekly over the last 3 weeks, and issues with the equipment were eventually rectified. However, the breach was filled on Friday, September 15th, and 3 days later, as the soil settled, the bank began to slip into the river. According to the Works and Transport Ministry, this is to be expected with additional piling expected once it's fully settled.
From the University of the West Indies standpoint, they are ready to act to conduct additional studies that allow officials and policymakers to make data-driven management decisions, but these studies cost quite a bit of money.
Of course, research is expensive as well. And of course, we'll be ready to work with the Ministry of Agriculture, the Ministry of Works, in order to, to plan a study that will help us address this issue.
Internationally, a $10 million fund was given to the University of the West Indies from the Adaptation Fund to adapt the entire South Oropouche River to the new normal, addressing issues like climate change, sea level rise, flooding, even farmland becoming saline as a result of saltwater intrusion.
But why this particular area? The Planning and Development Minister said it was due to a number of factors, including flooding and climate risk, population density, and the impact on citizens, to name a few, as she addressed a crowd in Debe at the launch.
You will know more than anyone else the perennial flooding that this watershed experiences and the associated suffering that ensues, and that this is projected to become even worse as climate change continues. Over the years, the frequency and intensity of flooding events in this region have escalated, resulting in significant damage to homes, infrastructure, livelihood, and of course the environment.
The project officially kicked off last week Wednesday and is expected to take 4 years to complete through collaboration of the Development Bank of Latin America, the Planning and Development Ministry, and the UE, but most importantly,
the project will be managed by a group of local experts who have technical experience and also know very well the region. And most of the experts live here, or they have relatives living here. So this is very important because it affects the people.
The $10 million will be funneled into activities that will improve planning, risk management, infrastructure, nature-based solutions for farmers and fishermen, raise awareness of climate-smart resilient practices, fortify critical infrastructure, and develop new projects to manage water, and much more.
The South Oropouche River Basin serves as a poignant reminder of the challenges we face and the need for swift, coordinated action. As we embark on this path towards a more resilient future, I urge each one of you to become an active participant in this noble endeavor.
While woodland farmers, residents, and even fishermen will still be dealing with the fallout from saltwater and flooding, help is on the way, and they are being invited to be part of that process. Kalain Hussein, CNC3 News.
I can't say that I have family to leave behind necessarily. My mother died when I was 13. And not too long after that, my father abandoned all of me. 9 of us. My entire life seemed to change.
What's your name? Kofi Mensah. Kofi Mensah? Yeah, yourself? Ulrich Cross.
Since I was a little boy, all I ever wanted to do was become a pilot. Flying Officer Ulrich Cross. But now I'm actually here at the area, signing up.
Let's just go and kill Hitler. don't know why you came back to this country. There's nothing here for you. They've been using us. Their men died and they called us. You think they want us here?
Come, let's go. Help me leave England.
There's somebody that I want you to meet. This is Mr. C.L.I. James. Mr. George Padmore.
This young man, Ulrich Cross. We need him.
The CIA, the MI6, the intelligence services, you have to understand, building a movement is not easy, Mr. Cross.
I will go to Ghana.
This is Ghana, man.
Yes. Welcome to Ghana, my friend.
Our President Kwame Nkrumah and the people came together to unite Africa.
At last, Ghana, your beloved country, is free forever!
Independence came to over a dozen states peaceably, but in the Belgian Congo, freedom was followed by rioting and army mutiny, a reign of terror and disorder.
Well, Mr. Bumbutu, things seem to be a bit unstable.
This is my country, the Republic of Congo.
Go well, Mr. Cross, and do big things.
May your heart find peace anywhere you come from. Coulda up, you coulda down. Blessings on my nation. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This city can't hold me. My vibe's too high, and my heart it told me jump right now. You will touch the sky. Feel my love unfolding like a laughing flame. All who did not know me when not done, they gon' know the name. Million people coming down, dancing to a song. Love is life and life is love. Blessings from above. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Well, if you feel it, let me hear you say, dancing, moving, moving everywhere.
Hear my voice again. King Tupper. Hey, yeah. I've been struck by your love spell, mesmerized by your eyes. And are you an angel, girl? And are you for real? I've never seen anyone as beautiful as you. Tell me the deal between you and I can't wait no longer to be up in your arms. My love has surrendered, I gave it all to you. So tell me please, what should I do when my heart beats just for you? Step, 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 I love you. Step, 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 is this true? You can call me strange, but that's how I feel. I know my girl loved me, and that's the deal. Hey. Step, 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 I love you. Step, 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 is this true? Talk if them want to talk, that's what they gonna do. You gotta be stupid to listen to the whole of them and them crew. If you love she loves you. nothing really matters then. Yeah. We write to each other each and every day. She send me a text and then she call me, yeah. That's the way we are, we love each other. I mean, no, this is what nobody said. My girl is real, you cannot tell me different. That's how I feel in my heart, my friend. She tell me she love me and me say the same. That's how we got together. Step, 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 I love you. Step, 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 is this true? I've been struck by your love spell, mesmerized by your eyes, and are you an angel, girl? And are you for real? I've never seen anyone as beautiful as you. Tell me the deal between you and I can't wait no longer to be up in your arms. My love has surrendered, I give it all to you. So tell me please, what should I do when my heart beats, girl? Beats for you, beats for you. Hey. Step, 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 I love you.
For the people of the Caribbean, all over the Caribbean, and the Caribbean diaspora, all over the world, all the time. This is Carivision.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's me, Hugh, and this is the 600 Club coming at you live from, well, today I'm in Bill Gates' backyard. And we've got a great show planned for you today with Cal Washington, as usual. Hi, Cal.
Yes. I'm in Bill Gates' garage. So.
We're all at Bill Gates' place today. Yeah. Well, it's West Coast, right?
Yeah. I mean, everybody, he's not. You got to have a grand piano in your garage. I mean, come on.
You got a grand piano. I got a guitar or a bass, actually. That's a bass.
Oh, it's an acoustic bass?
Acoustic bass.
Yes. Very nice.
It's actually really, it's a Fender even.
Oh.
It's my only, see, I wanted an acoustic bass for a long time, and then I went into Long and McQuaid. You guys got Long and McQuaid, right?
Oh, yeah. They're all over Canada.
And by the way, it was Drum Week or Drum Month. They got everything else.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, a friend of mine went down on Drum Week and he got like a killer drum set for like $200.
Yeah,
like crazy.
Yeah, I got an electronic kit.
You do?
During I got it for 175 or like 250, something like that. During the Bargain Attic sale. Do you ever go down for that?
No. I've got an electric. I got a Roland kit.
Oh,
it's an older one, but
Well, I think they're fantastic because they're so easy. They sound great. Hey, we better bring Mickey on because she's here. She's been waiting, and we are looking forward to talking to Mickey here. And there she is.
Hey guys.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you.
You too.
Yeah, this is great. What do you play music, Mickey?
A little bit. I played the guitar in college, little hippy dippy stuff here and there.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on becoming a rock star.
Are you? Nice.
Yeah.
My son, he got a little taste of first fruit when he went to high school, and he fell in love with this girl who was a cellist. And next thing you know, he's a rock star. Like he's playing the guitar, every single, cool riff you could think of. He's busting out. So at 16, he knew real quick what the girl's like.
And what happened to that cellist girl?
I don't know. I guess that one didn't work out. She went for some football guy, but so then he decided. It was so cute. So then he decided to do a little survey in the cafeteria. He decided to ask all the girls of all the instruments what would be their favorite, and of all the sports what would be their favorite. So he got a full survey as a freshman so that he could distribute it to all the other, kids in the entire high school, including the seniors. Wow. And then he did the same for the girls because he wanted the guys to know too, so funny.
He should make a TikTok video about that.
He'd be so mad I told that story.
How old is he now?
He's 16, just started driving, the freedom of it. It's pretty cool to watch him.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I hope he gets a lot of driving in before the New World Order clamps down and stops all driving.
Oh, brother. Are you starting off on that already? Can we?
Wait, well, that's, I'm always looking at that glass as being half empty, Cal. And I know. And I know that
it's overflowing, Hugh. It's overflowing.
There you go.
Come on. I don't even, it's so big. It's as big as the world and it's overflowing.
Okay, well, that's good news. So let's get into it today. First of all, how did you guys meet? I mean, Cal, maybe you can tell that story first. And
we met about, 3 years ago, something like that, Mickey.
Yeah.
You were just getting going on the Bonds for the Winds thing at that time, and there was somebody invited me to a small meeting. There was about 4 or 5 of us there. I can't remember who. And yeah, that was the first time I met her. Yeah.
Now you guys have a lot of in common, right?
Well, yeah, the bond thing was, that was something that I tapped into from a different angle. She was asking for the bonds or demanding the bonds, and I was just out bonding them. And so the same result was they're running out of the room, right? So that, she kind of came from a different angle, but it was the bonds that was the fact that they weren't covered or insured is what makes people not want to participate.
Yeah. Okay. So, and this bonds thing is still a bit of a mystery to me. But Mickey, do you want to maybe tell us about Bonds for the Win and what the whole concept is with that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, so we were in the situation where my kids were masked for like a year and a half in school, and there weren't a single exception. It was like, I couldn't believe that they were keeping the reins so tight. I don't even know how teachers were keeping the second graders wearing masks all day for 2 years. So I had called up my friend, Anne LaFleur, and I said, this is absolutely ridiculous. We've got to put an end to this. And she said, these people, every single school district, they're licensed, bonded, and insured, which means they have to have an oath of office. They have to be bonded to we the people, as in they've got to have some collateral, something up on the line to say that, hey, if I'm going to have the responsibility of taking charge and protecting these 25,000 children within your school district, such as the case in Scottsdale, where I live, Scottsdale School District, then you have to have something on the line. Like you have to have some surety to we the people that you're not intentionally causing harm. And the third thing they have to have is a liability policy. So what we did was we tested it. We had 3 people testing this. Like we had a win basically in Illinois. We had a win in North Dakota. And then I finally was able to get a hold of the bond in Arizona. Now, the bonds are many times blanket policies. So when we were asking and FOIA requesting this stuff, we were getting back blanket bonds that covered the entire state. So in other words, in Arizona, Ducey was our governor at the time. And the bond that I was able to pull covered the whole state, which means all we had to do was post that bond online as public record, and any other parent could download it and go and serve their school district. So step 1 was you got to get a hold of these things. You got to get a hold of their oath of office, get a hold of their bond, get a hold of their liability policy. Then step 2 was we went and served them a letter of intent. So the parents, and I'm telling you, this one worldwide, because the parents worldwide were frustrated with the masks, so it was mass action. It wasn't just me, it was God. God was moving everybody. All we were doing was putting paperwork up online, just like Cal has done for the Empower movement. And we were giving them samples of what's called a letter of intent. So it was really, simple. It wasn't lawful at the time. We were just saying, hey, you guys are breaking these 27 state, national, and international laws. You're practicing medicine without a license. You're putting our children at risk. If you don't drop the mask policy immediately, we are going to file a claim against your surety bond or your liability policy. so often because they realized now that they were carrying personal liability for what their employer was telling them to do. They would go deliberate with their lawyers and come back and vote 7-0 within 1 week. No more masks and no more pornography in the library, because they knew they were personally held accountable, that these elected officials weren't above the law and they weren't above, us filing a claim against them. Well, when it came time for some of us to file claims, okay, because not all school districts back down right away, many of us, step 3 was to go ahead and file a claim. And that's when we started realizing that none of these bonds are legitimate worldwide. They're bonded to each other. They're not legitimately carrying a fidelity performance bond to we the people, wherein they are in any way liable for what they're doing. Not only that, but the insurance companies were calling these people saying, yeah, we don't cover you for criminal liability. We cover kids falling off, monkey bars. We don't cover you if you harm or, rape or accidentally recommend some inoculation for a child and they pass away. You're holding the liability for that. And so it was really when the minions realized that they were holding the liability that they were backing down, and the deep state did not want that. I mean, it was crazy how fast this went down. As soon as we posted Newsom's bond online, Inslee, Brown, and mind you, on the West Coast, they were starting to force inoculations. Like, you couldn't even put your kids in the public school unless you got them vaccinated. So the parents were absolutely outraged, right? So we're posting these bonds online. I couldn't even keep track of all the parents serving in California, and all over the world. So remember, Biden had just injected $110 billion in ESSER funds to basically push this agenda, to push these vaccine clinics out in front of the schools, to push the unions, to push the agenda, to push these masks so hard that not a single child has an exemption, even if they have autism or some other, condition. And so it was like wildfire. Within 3 months, Biden removed the mask mandates for all public schools in the US. Shortly after, Canada fell because everyone was serving in Canada as well, and they were getting active in this FOIA request process. Next thing you know, Europe did it, and then Australia. Next thing you know, the private schools couldn't hold on to the narrative, right? Because all the public schools had dropped the masks. So now the private schools had to drop it. Then the colleges had to drop it. Next thing you know, we weren't having masks on airlines and in department stores. I'm just telling you, when the people make mass action, when they understand this paperwork and they understand that these politicians have liability, that's when we make huge progress, I think, against the old system, because they still have to follow the book. What Cal's doing, what they're doing is maybe unlawful, but it's legal. And when you follow the legal processes and you put them, you put them on notice, they might act like they're real big and tough right up until that default judgment, but then they will back down because they're holding all that liability.
Right. Cal, what do you...
Absolutely. This is what I found. Like I said, I approached it different. I was writing bonds on the same case that these people were supposed to have bonds, so I didn't have to see if they had one or not. I was out bonding them no matter what. I had more money in the game. And so if it's true that they don't have bonds, well, you're still stuck. And that's why judges were running out of the room. And then the attorney general comes on TV and goes, yeah, we have to up the bonds on our hardworking judges. I'm like, yeah, because you're being out bonded in certain cases.
So I don't get that. In a sense, Cal, and the way you did the bond thing is you spent 60 days in jail. When you finally got your day in court, the judge sentenced you to 1 day in jail. And then you got the 59 days. She agreed that would equal the value of the bond.
No,
right?
Not a bond. That was a promissory note. That's a different instrument. Yeah. So that case was bonded. I had bonded that case early. Actually, it was my first bond, and that's when the judge ran out of the room. That case, it was gone.